Sarah. My friends, welcome back to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would like to start the stream off with a single question. Have you played any good books lately? I know today we are about to. Today we are continuing our playthrough of Siege of Avalon. Not just any playthrough though, we are playing through fan-created, modded expansions to the original game. It's something that I personally get very excited about because, frankly speaking, I didn't really know that Siege of Avalon had a meaningful fan base. I thought I was very much alone in my love for this game, and through streaming I discovered that many people like this game. So I'm very happy to be here. I'm very happy to be playing this particular game. I have a feeling that we are coming to the closing chapters of the story. Our current quest is basically we are acquiring some jewels to fuel a magical spell that will then facilitate, in my mind, the final battle. So I'm thinking Ashes of Avalon has maybe today and next week left, and then we are getting into the caves and the rise of the dwarves, which are very short side stories, which does mean that we are coming to the end of our playthrough of Siege of Avalon for a little while. We'll have that conversation and we will cross that bridge when we get to it. However, as of right now, I'm very happy to be streaming this game and showing more people that this game exists, because we have a lot of members of this community who had never encountered this game, and they encountered it specifically through me and my content, which is kind of why I do what I do. So I just want to recap before we start streaming the game. Too many Elder Scrolls. No. I love my Elder Scrolls fans. I love the Elder Scrolls as well. But each game that we play is going to bring in different kinds of fans, different kinds of people. You know, right now we're playing a lot of Elder Scrolls, so we have a lot of Elder Scrolls fans coming in. We're playing a lot of Siege of Avalon, so we're having Siege of Avalon fans coming in. When we start playing Fallout 1 and 2, we're gonna have fans of that game coming in. If we ever play, I don't know, a game like Dragon Age, for example, we'll have fans of that game come in. And each time we give a voice to a voiceless game, we're gonna have new, wonderful people come into this community, and they will be exposed to new games as a result of being a part of this community. So I'm very happy about that. I'm very happy when we have people with divergent tastes that come into the channel. I know, Avalon, I know you like to take the piss, so I know you're probably not being super serious, but that is an opportunity for me to just say that is I'm very pleased when stuff like that happens. So I did just want to do a quick recap because this is my first week back after a weeks-long hiatus, a weeks-long vacation. And I just want to make sure that I'm covering all the bases and all the news that people might have missed. I know the Siege of Avalon stream is generally one with a smaller attendance because it is an afternoon stream for our North American and Canadian buddies, and it is a daytime stream for our Australian friends, and it is, I believe, an early evening stream for our European and UK counterparts. Happy time zones, everyone. But some people might have missed the news, so I would like to just take a moment and recap so that nobody's missing anything, and people who might miss the Morrowind and the Daggerfall stream and look forward specifically to the Siege of Avalon stream are going to actually be aware of the news. So, As you can tell, the stream has gone through a lot of changes during my week off. My room is now mostly renovated. I have quite a bit of renovation to go. I still have to install some shelving, I have to paint the back wall, this, that, and the other thing. But for the most part, I have quite a bit of my renovation completed. In addition to that, you notice the overlays and the stingers and transitions, everything like that has been changed as well. Neon lights, please. I have one. So right there. And actually my desk, I wonder if this would show. Let's see. Sort of. Not really. Yeah, that doesn't really show. But my desk has some neon lights underneath. I have a neon light back there. The Eternal Arcade actually brought up the idea that I get a neon sign with my logo and put it in my background, which I'm not sure what I think of that. It's not really my vibe. I like old, rustic, kind of brownstone industrial aesthetic. That's my thing. That's why I went with like a wood slat wall, and this post here, this wooden beam, I'm probably gonna do like a faux brick kind of thing. But lighting is important, so I do need to get more lights, possibly a softbox or something, just to make the stream look a little bit better, because honestly, I have a pretty shitty camera, and through lighting, it's looking much, much better, so I need to work on that, is basically what I'm saying. That's so Canadian of you. Well, I am Canadian, so if the boot fits. Yeah, so anyways, lots of changes to the stream space, and everything like that. Sebs, welcome in. Morning, my Canada. It is good to see you, my friend. I hope that everybody who stayed up very late with me last night got plenty of sleep. I must confess I wasn't sure that I would be able to do the 10 a.m. stream today, because the stream ended at 12 p.m. yesterday. It does provide enough time for 8 hours sleep, but doesn't really provide much time for the machinations of getting the stream ready to go and everything. So I stayed up a little bit later last night just to get everything queued up for the stream today, and that way I was just able to sleep and everything. You're so happy. Yeah, that's fair. And honestly, as for any of you, did you get the coffee freshly juiced? I did not. So Sebs, you're new to the community, so I don't want to be too TMI, but I suffer with some GI illness that has been basically the doctors don't know what's wrong with me. And stimulants make it worse. So I can't have coffee, I can't have energy drinks, I can't have fruits that have... Spoon Mage, welcome into the chat. I hope you're having an amazing day. I will ask, because you've come into a Siege of Avalon stream, are you a Siege of Avalon fan? I always like to ask, because we play a lot of obscure games in this community. But regardless, welcome in, and I hope you're doing well. No, but I said it. Yeah, exactly. We grind coffee. We dry the beans, we bake them, and then we grind it. Yeah, so basically all I can ever have is decaf. That's all I can manage, because anything else makes me feel quite poorly. But as I was saying, our European friends, our UK friends that attend the stream very late in the day, I just want to say that it is massively appreciated that you attend the stream. I'm super happy to have you guys here. B, welcome in. How was your stream yesterday? I did catch a little bit of it, but I wasn't able to stay up too late. I was basically just in the chat while I was prepping all the machinations for today. I'm an obscurial, drawn to obscure games. Well, you have come to the right place, my friend. Eternal, welcome in. Welcome in. You were so tired. Yeah, you know what? You've been burning the candle at both ends, my guy. I can tell. So, take it from me, a professional who burns the candle at both ends. I'm blue collar during the day, just like you, working the overtime. Just make sure that you are prioritizing a little bit of self-care. I know that the streams are very important. I know that you take stuff super seriously, which I do as well. But if you gotta take a minute just to breathe, make sure you're doing that. It's super, super important. Well, you know, that's...
A new hand touches the
Spoon
beacon.
Mage, thank you so much for the follow. It is massively appreciated, my friend. Thank you. I am well, Eternal. I am well. I was not sure what today's stream would look like because this is my first week living with the new schedule. And for those of you who are not sure of the new schedule, it is, of course, displayed in the channel. It's displayed on the Discord as well. If I have a mod in the chat, if I could get a link to the Discord posted as well for anyone who is interested. But we are now streaming Monday, Friday, and Saturday. Monday is 6 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central Standard Time for North America. That day we stream exclusively The Elder Scrolls 2, Daggerfall. On Friday we stream 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. Central Standard Time. And that day we stream exclusively The Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. And then Saturday, today, we stream 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, and we stream exclusively The Siege of Avalon. And then every month, at the last week of the month, we do what is called the Showcase stream. I'm not really sure what time I'm going to make that happen. It's probably going to be a 10 a.m. start for that stream as well. But we do the monthly Showcase stream. It is a stream that is dedicated to the voiceless games, to the obscure games that we focus on in this channel, and they get voted on by all of you. So I take a big spreadsheet of all the obscure games that you guys have listed, I put it into an RNG generator, I take out 4 games, and then I post a poll on the Discord that you will all vote on. And as we eventually beat games during the standard rotation, so once we beat Daggerfall, once we beat Morrowind, so on and so forth, we will take another vote of games that have been in the monthly showcase stream, and we will put that to a vote on what game that we have showcased do you want to see on the standard rotation. So that's going to be the new schedule and the new look for the stream going forward. As I was mentioning though, so I'm wanting to, I don't know why I was half expecting the stream to transition to a PowerPoint lecture situation. Honestly, that is kind of my vibe. By the way, do you want to be called... I'm just going to call you Spoon Mage. That's better than just abbreviating. Brevity sometimes is not better. So, Spoon Mage, that is kind of my vibe. I like to joke that I'm a just chatting streamer that just happens to play some cool video games. We have a lot of introspective conversations about the games we love, movements around games. The other day, we've had some long conversations about stop killing games, for example. Spoon is fine. Okay, Spoon. Okay. And yeah, so lots of introspective conversations. We do have a lot of sarcasm in the chat as well, and everything like that. It's not all seriousness, but I did study for 8 years to be a teacher, so you must forgive me when some instincts take over. Where is the fork mage? Well, B, you didn't watch the Morrowind stream yesterday. I beat a flying cow to death with a fork in Morrowind. I am the fork mage. But, okay, so, and by the way, going over the schedule and everything, that was mostly just, this is my first week back from a week off, so this schedule is brand new. A lot of this stuff is brand new. Damn, books being a teacher, I could never imagine that as an SOA. Bween, welcome in. Do I sleep? I did sleep, yes, I got my 8 hours. Yeah, the stream ended at midnight. I went to bed around 12:30, and I woke up around 8:30 today, so that is 8 hours. Oh god, I'm going to have to start. It's Fork Witch and we don't talk about her. Don't get me started on the Knife Wizard. Sleep is for everyone. I'm a massive proponent for self-care and sleep. I want everybody in this community to be taking the best care of themselves that they possibly can. And I say that as someone who did not take care of themselves for a very, very long time. I did not emphasize self-care enough. And I got sick because of it. And I'm still sick because of it. And that is something that can happen to anyone, and I don't want that to happen to people. I don't want people to, you know, get GI issues and, you know, have premature receding hairlines and premature wrinkles on their faces and stuff like that because they don't get enough sleep. Sleep is the regenerative process of your body. You need to be making sure you're getting enough sleep, at least 6 to 9 hours. That is your spectrum, 6 to 9 hours. Anything over or under is cause for concern. Okay. So we've gone over the schedule. It's always the Knife Wizard. So we've gone over the new schedule. The new schedule... Okay, well, and that is fair, Avalon. I don't... Due to the nature of time zones, we can't... Kill, welcome in! It is awesome to see you, man. New setup is looking sharp, hope everyone's well. Thank you so much, my friend, it is awesome. We don't get to hang out enough. My UK and my EU buddies, I can. My piercing gaze has entered the room, and I am now there with you. Jet, welcome in. Yeah, I don't get to hang out with my EU and my UK buddies enough. And unfortunately, that is just a nature of where I live. I am Canadian, I live in Canada, and I work. So I can't stream during the 9 to 5 hours that I would normally be streaming. That streamers would normally be streaming, I should say. This return key, I swear. Time for a new keyboard. But the schedule is everything that I can do. So I want to start making YouTube content. I want to get serious about getting monetized on other platforms because the goal, and I've always been candid with you guys about this, the goal is to become a full-time content creator. That is my goal. UK travels in the future, we all live in the past. And Australia is somewhere they're just off somewhere crazy. And streamers stream 24/7, you can't aspire. Yeah, right. Servo Sep, welcome in. I hope you are doing amazing today. And I hope you like the changes. I hope you like the new setup. We worked hard during our week off. I like guys that... Thank you very much, Spoon. Thank you very, very much. Don't get me started on Australia. No one has any idea where they fit in. Yeah, well, and most bass guitar redeem when I would make it not sound utterly shit in stream, I guess. Also, I have way too many redeems. I don't know if anyone would be able to actually find it, sifting through everything. But I don't want to get rid of any redeems. I like them all. I don't know. I like a good electric unplugged twang. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Macera.
Font Crimes, thank you for checking in, my friend. I hope you're doing well today. So, okay, I'm getting sidetracked. So for people who have been missing the stream, we went over the new schedule. So the new schedule is Monday, Friday, and Saturday, 6 to 10 on Monday, 6 to 12 on Friday, and then 10 to 4 on Saturday. I said Saturday twice, didn't I? Maybe I didn't get enough sleep. 6 to 10 Monday, 6 to 12 Friday, 10-4, doesn't that mean understood in policeman? Yes, yes it does. I don't know buttons. So that's the new schedule. And if you would like a recap of the schedule, you can join the Discord because the schedule is posted there, and the schedule is also posted on the Twitch channel. So you can access a time zone modified schedule on Twitch. You just go to my channel, go to schedule, and everything is there. You can just pull it up simply. As well, for anyone who has missed the Monday and the Friday stream, I did go over this in depth. I will try to give you guys more of a Spark Notes version of this. So many of the members of the community have asked for ways to support me other than giving Jeff Bezos a cut. So you can now support me on Ko-fi. So !coffee spelled K-O-F-I will pull up my donations page where you can donate directly to me. Neon Fury, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Are you an obscure games aficionado? Are you a fan of the Siege of Avalon? Or do you just drop in randomly from the recommended feed or something like that? Oh, I always like to ask because we play a lot of obscure games here, and I'm always interested to see if people are big fans of the games that I play. So, welcome in, nevertheless, and I hope you enjoy your stay. Never played it, and yes, you were on my recommended. Well, welcome in. It is amazing to have you today. I am just going over a couple things with the community, as I took a week off last week, and there have been a lot of changes.
A new hand touches.
Thank you very much for the follow. It really, really helps the channel out, gets me out to more people. As you mentioned, I was in your recommended feed, and the way you get into a recommended feed is by other people following you and you following other people, and those similarities get caught by an algorithm and you get shown to other people. So thank you very much. It helps a lot. So, Sevs, thank you so much for the donation on Ko-fi. I really, really do appreciate it. What games do I play? So right now, we are a little Elder Scrolls heavy. It's not always going to be that way, but as of right now, we are kind of Elder Scrolls heavy. So Monday, 6 p.m. to 10 p.m., we stream the Elder Scrolls Chapter 2, Daggerfall. On Fridays, 6 p.m. to 12 p.m., we stream the Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind. And Saturday, which is today, we stream 10 a.m. to 4 p.m., and we stream exclusively the Siege of Avalon. I will take a look at it. You like Skyrim. Skyrim is a very good starting point for Elder Scrolls fans, because you get kind of a gateway drug to the lore, and then you can work your way back through the anthology and get to a game that you don't like. Rebrand to PlayAnyGoodScrolls lately? No, because eventually I'm gonna branch out, guys. Gonna become a new man. Gonna play some Fallout. Gonna play some Fire Emblem. Gonna play some Metal Gear. You know, just something else. Gonna recreate myself. Yes, Metal Gear. So, no, I'm not Metal Gear Solid, because everybody knows Metal Gear Solid. I'm talking specifically Metal Gear. The OG. Fallout isn't too far off. Yeah, Fallout 1 and 2 are actually very similar to Siege of Avalon. Oh, definitely play the original Oblivion. Definitely play. Yeah, great K. Branches to Bethesda adjacent. Actually, I found out, I went down a rabbit hole. It was insane. There are so many Elder Scrolls games, it's not even funny. I thought it was just like the mainline games, but I found out there were a bunch of handheld games that got made. There's a mobile game, like, just, there's so much out there, it's insane. Eventually I will get to that stuff, it's on the list, but I will eventually branch out and play some other stuff, but we have to beat the games. We do play story-driven games, so they're pretty long-winded. Yeah, playing Daggerfall is scary as well. If you don't mod it, you legit get lost inside mass. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Daggerfall is crazy. RIP Oblivion PSP edition. I heard the Oblivion Remastered is insane, but the original hit hard. So, Eternal Arcade and I have actually talked about this at length. I prefer the original Oblivion for one reason specifically, and that is the color palette is far more charming. I find that the remastered version, while beautiful, it doesn't hit the same. Like, it just doesn't. And they've actually modded it. They've modded the remastered version to have the color palette of the original. So I haven't done that yet because I heard the mod is kind of jank, but I do need to check that out. Charming, aka rub Vaseline on CRTs. I'm a man of simple tastes. I've spent weeks modding the original Oblivion. It can be pretty difficult sometimes. Yeah. Okay, so as I was mentioning, I'm offering other ways to support me other than giving money directly to Jeff Bezos. So you can support me on Ko-fi, !coffee for the link. I also now have a merch page. So !merch in the chat will open up my fourth wall merch page where I've started small. There's a coffee mug, there's 2 shirts for men and women, and then there is a toque, a beanie, if you are American. A woolen hat, if you are English. But we now have a merch store as well, so you can support me using that in addition. And that wasn't enough for you all, so someone reached out to me after the Monday stream and said, what if we want to send you a Funko Pop? What if we want, you know, to help out by... Can I do a small coffee request? Sure. Keep it within rules, but... But that wasn't enough for people, so they wanted a gifting platform. And, of course, I'm not going to give you guys my address. I love this community. I love you all dearly. But my address is not for public consumption. So, what I have done is I've created a throne page. So, !throne in the chat will pull that up. And I don't have anything listed yet because, frankly speaking, I'm not even sure I want anything. I really... it's spelled Throne. There you go. Looks like I'm adding to my favorite streamer's coffee. Yeah, there we go. There we go. I was actually rather disappointed in their coffee mug selection. I would have rathered a more artistic mug, but I understand that when you're doing a one-size-fits-all thing, it would be... Can I request link permission temporarily to send you a very quick game meme to watch? So, Sevs, join the Discord, and you can post it there. So if I could get one of the mods to link the Discord, Sevs, you can join up and you can post a link there. I do like to keep the links to a minimum on the chat, simply because I don't want people thinking they're pressing on, say, one of my pages, and they accidentally, you know, click on someone else's link. I will treat... I love that emote. I might steal that a little. I might do a Quinn emote that is coded the same way. Fog Crimes is... Ghoul, welcome in. I hope you're having an amazing day. But yeah, so that is really that's the big changes. We now have pages, Quinn threats, I love, yeah, exactly. So we now have support pages for people who want to do that. And by the way, if you were one of the people who didn't want pages that, you know, opened up for support, I totally respect your choice. This is not an obligatory thing. It's not obligatory that you support the channel financially, but my goal is to go full-time as a content creator, and to do that, I do need to get comfortable with giving from the community. So I now have many different options for all different kinds of people, and we're going to be putting the work in going forward. We're really going to be driving hard to get monetization on YouTube and to get the necessary support structure to be able to quit my day job and do this full time, so that I can, to Corvus Avalon's point earlier, so that I can stream at a human hour for most people. You know, most of the time I'm streaming very late in the evening, and that is incompatible with a lot of people's schedules. But if I'm streaming full time, world's my oyster, man. I can stream whenever the hell I want. But to get that flexibility, I need support from the community. That is just the way it is, unfortunately. I wish that everybody could do everything for free and it was all just for funsies, but that is not the world we live in. Okay, I had to join the Discord under my other username. That's all good. You can also give yourself a nickname as well. So you could just call yourself SevsHD in the Discord. You could just nickname yourself. I'm doing pretty good here, yeah. I got some new books and a few new games recently, so that's cool. How are you doing? You and I are the same. So I got a masterpiece print collection of a bunch of my favorite period classics. So these books are essentially they're hardcovers and they're wrapped the same as... This is my favorite book, by the way. I've read this book like 50 times. I absolutely adore this book. I love reading it. But this is the same, so I don't want to say it's like, it's not canvas, but it's fabric. Like, it's very, you know, like, it's not, this part is more like leather kind of thing, like faux leather, but just a gorgeous print. Absolutely gorgeous. Like, gold leaf on the pages, like, just super sexy. So I saw these and I had to have them. So I got Bram Stoker's Dracula. I got Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. I got Oscar Wilde's The Picture of Dorian Gray. And I got Robert Louis Stevenson's Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, which was a much thinner book than I thought it would be. I've only read it a few times, and the times I've read it, it's always been like that dollar store kind of like, you know the airport books? The really tiny ones with the really like fine. And these prints have art. So they had an artist go through the book. And do art. These are absolutely, they're on Amazon, they're on sale right now. Just look up Masterpiece Art Collection. Masterpiece Art Collection, and just look up one of the titles of these. I looked up Mary Shelley's Frankenstein in particular, and it pulled up this entire collection, and they look super, super good. It's not just horror books, but I am super, super happy with the prints. I'm super happy with them. You're reading about periods? No, they're called period classics. Period pieces. Really, Sebs, you and I will get along just fine. That is exactly why I like Bram Stoker's Dracula. I love the journal entry writing style. It makes you feel like you're just in it. And it's wonderful. I love it so much. I know you're joking. I know you're taking the piss, school. I know. And as I've started a new theme with the stream where I bring up a daily talking point at the start of the stream so that we can all introspect a little bit or have a conversation. Sometimes the point is going to be funny, sometimes it's a little more serious. It has been serious the last couple times. This is a little less serious, but I found it interesting. So I just grabbed a copy of the Silmarillion this morning. Awesome. I have my prints upstairs. Eventually I'm going to bring all of my books down here and I'm going to have them on the back shelf. But yeah, all my Tolkien books are upstairs. They're all rather small books. But I do enjoy the print that I got. I Got Not Quite Dead Yet by Holly Jackson, Rising Ashes by Harvey Oliver Baxter, and Theory of Dreaming by Ava Reed, Immortal Consequences by Ivy Mary, and Bad Creek by Peyton June. And if any of you guys want to share the books that you're reading right now, on the Discord we do have a books and lore section. So you guys can post books that you've been liking, and you can share with the community and other people and expose people to some books that maybe they didn't want to read or maybe they haven't read yet. So, B, welcome to the YouTube chat as well. Pulling in double time. The Discord links, for some reason, Owned is not working on YouTube. I don't know why. I've been checking it out for months now. I've been looking up different solutions and yeah, none of the links are working. So you would have to manually post, unfortunately. Coffee, yes. So my point of the day was I was going through my YouTube comments, which is, I know a lot of creators recommend that you don't do that because you're going to get dissenters. You're going to get people that do not enjoy what you're doing and feel it necessary to leave a comment. But I found a comment left on one of my shorts. Milk, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I saw a comment left on one of my Siege of Avalon shorts, and in that short I was mentioning how I've been streaming Siege of Avalon for 5 months, and it took the community that is around Siege of Avalon that much time to find me. And there's a very specific reason for that. Nobody streamed Siege of Avalon, and the people who love Siege of Avalon did not trust to hope that they would find a streamer who was making content for their game, so they stopped looking for it. They stopped hunting for this content. But this guy's point was essentially 5 months is way too long to be streaming a game that is not getting viewership, and you should basically quit this game that you love and start playing a more popular title like Call of Duty or Marvel Rivals. You should play a more popular game so that you can get views. And I think if you post some Siege of Avalon video on YouTube, you might get some traffic and I do. One of the developers of Siege of Avalon actually came into the chat because he noticed my YouTube videos. We're having an impact, guys. Yeah, and I'm on YouTube, by the way. You guys can find me on TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Discord, of course, Twitch. I'm everywhere. But it brought up the idea of authenticity and being true to yourself. And I think that it is important that we do things that are authentic to our truest self. I wouldn't be a streamer if it wasn't for Siege of Avalon. For God's sake, the advertisement for the game is my username. The advertisement for Siege of Avalon back in the day was PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. I've changed the tense and made that my channel name, but that Siege of Avalon inspired me to become a content creator. It inspired me to do what I do. And I need to be... No, Milk, I'm never quitting. I love this. I love doing this. I love being here with you guys. But it raised a question of authenticity for me, so it goes to my channel's mission, giving a voice to the voiceless games. Exactly, right? I don't want Siege of Avalon to go into abandonware and get forgotten. Yeah, that was the only reason I was watching your VOD on YouTube for the first... Exactly. And if you are... so this is for you guys as much as it is for me. If you guys are authentic, if you guys are true to who you are, it shows. People are going to realize that you're doing what you love. If I was playing Call of Duty, I would not be having a good time, guys. And it would show. And nobody... Raph, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Making you... And, you know, I don't mean to make you guys hyper emotional, but I want this community to have a focus on making us better humans as well. I want us to... I've been awake 30 minutes. Well, get your coffee, man. Pull up a seat, get a coffee, and come by the fire and listen. So... I wouldn't be where I am if I listened to comments like that. I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing without the voiceless games and Siege of Avalon and games like it. It is important that you in your life remain authentic to your truest self. If you want to play Tetris and stream it, do that, because if you're genuinely enjoying yourself, people will gravitate to that energy and they'll become a part of your community, and then you're all going to have fun being like-minded people. And don't listen to those dissenters. And I was very kind when I replied to him, and I basically said, you're missing the point. You're missing the point of why I do what I do. It takes time for these obscure games and the fans of those obscure games to realize that something is happening within social media, within YouTube, within Twitch, because they're not used to people making content for the game they like, because what they like is obscure. It takes time. And you, as a content creator, need to be patient. That is a massive lesson that I've had to learn doing this. And frankly speaking, I have had unprecedented growth. The growth that I have experienced is not common. And I know that. It is very, what I have managed to do here is the minority. Growing my audience to the point that I have is the minority. But you need to have patience and not do things that are inauthentic to you. because it does show. You need to make sure that you're being you, because you are awesome. Just wanted to leave everyone with that today. And with that, I've been gabbing at you guys for the better part of 3/4 of an hour. So, let's get gaming. And I believe I fixed the audio stutter on my transition. Can you guys let me know how it sounds? There was, basically at the start of that transition, there was a bit of a, like an audio like, eh. I think I got rid of it. I did a lot of testing this morning while having my morning beverage. So let me know if that's gone. But all my recordings that I took, it was gone. So, it is still there, you think? Ah, damn it. I thought it was gone. Alright, well, it's too late now. Okay, so we are currently playing through the Ashes of Avalon. I'm not gonna lie, I wasn't listening for it. That's fair. One moment. Anything? It's... ah, damn it. Oh, that is frustrating. Okay, well, I apologize for your ear holes. We will get back into our game here. So. Wasn't there the ooh, okay. Interesting. I'll have to look back on my VOD and see. Okay, so. For our quest right now, we are basically grabbing some magical jewels that are going to fuel a spell that is going to be used to create a magical force field around the citadel of Avalon, so that when the Necromancer makes his move, all of his skeletons will, and this is an odd take on a very common trope, which I find interesting. So instead of just dispelling the Necromancer's magic and making the skeletons inert, it's going to turn the skeletons into basically humans again. And that is going to allow them to basically suffer and succumb to psychological warfare, and the forces of Avalon will then be able to defeat them. So, interesting take on a very common trope.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Milk. It is massively appreciated. So right now, we are currently in, I believe it's called the Cave of Horrors, fighting a bunch of rock golems, and we are trying to track down this magical amulet. I don't believe that I have picked it up yet. It appears not. So, we do have... I wondered why you'd not been You just didn't follow. You've just not been keeping up, Milk. It's all good. You have rectified the issue. Okay, so we have a couple different areas that we can... I don't remember if this is the actual exit to the cave. Okay. So this is some sort of cathedral. And then over on the opposite side of the cave, we also have some stuff. Okay, it sounded good for B. Okay. It might still be there a little. We'll have to see. I'll check it out on my VOD. As long as it's not blowing out people's eardrums, it's not truly important. It's just you can test things until you're blue in the face off stream. It really takes, like, being in the stream to actually... Okay, well, I'm gonna have to explore one of these. Scourge, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. So we'll do some exploration in this area. I feel like that chapel, that underground chapel is gonna be where I find the amulet. But we'll have to see. And if anyone is curious of what my build is, Chapel is a side quest? Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, let's defeat these enemies then. And then we'll make our way back. Because your boy likes side quests. Okay, we do have some rooms in here. Interesting, and Interesting, alright. I did notice, Sep, that door didn't highlight. The Amulet of Air, and a well-preserved scroll. I greet the reader of this letter. You managed to enter the sealed hiding place here with your pure soul. Congratulations. The Amulet of Air is yours, so use it for the right things. However, this amulet is not the only treasure that can be found in this cave. Go north, and you will find a secret passage to ancient scrolls and books. I'm sure you will find useful things there. However, do not forget to take the amulet with you. Only this will allow you to enter this hall. I wish you every success on your path of heroism. Udril, Master of the Elements. Okay, so we're not gonna head north just yet. We will make our way southbound. And we'll go to that chapel and we'll grab the side quest there. And by the way, I hope everybody who was in attendance of the stream super late last night got their sleep. I do see a lot of familiar faces from the Marwyn stream from last night. So I do just want to reiterate, I want you guys to be taking care of yourselves. What is sleep? Is that a Twitch dropper? Exactly. Sub for more. Without the fireball spell, you can't fulfill. I do have the fireball. Oh no! Are you saying it's mage specific? Damn it. Damn it, Sep. How could you do this to me? Okay, let's make our way to the goodies room then. Okay, now I've been sleeping pretty decently recently, to be honest. Oh. Almost died reading chat. I've been sleeping pretty decently, to be honest. Been turning everything off at 10 PM and reading books. It helps, provided nothing major's on the mind, which this week hasn't helped with. Yeah, and this is well documented, by the way, guys. So blue light is not good for your circadian rhythms. So if you do what Kill is talking about, and you basically don't use any of the blue light sources in your life at least an hour before going to sleep, that will actually help you have more decent sleep. Need to watch my health too. Oh, damn it. I have a blue light thing on my phone so I can use it. Well, so that helps, but it is not the... Yes, hello, I'm very sorry to bother you, but you mind saving your damn key?
It's also UV radiation, so wear your sunscreen, because it's giving you wrinkles.
Esthetician.
Shameless plug.
I just take melatonin and works every time. I have mixed feelings on the use of melatonin. I'm a proponent for allowing your body's natural processes to function. And if you are using exogenous sources of different hormones, like melatonin, you're going to cause issues over time because your body's going to say, well, I just don't need to exogenous. There's endogenous and exogenous. Endogenous is internal, exogenous is external. So, anyways, if you're using exogenous sources, so outside in, not inside out, you are going to be compromising your body's natural functions, right? It's similar to, and this is probably going to be a lovely mental image for all of you, but if you're taking exogenous testosterone, interesting, because that's my opinion too, so, yeah, so, if I'm taking testosterone, my body is going to say, okay, well, my testes no longer have to produce that. So, the bodybuilders, it's well documented, they atrophy because they're not required, because you're shooting up testosterone and human growth hormone and stuff. It's a similar logic with taking stuff like melatonin and serotonin and stuff like that. So as much as you can, exercise, have a good diet, sleep enough, and your body, generally speaking, unless you've got something wrong with you, will take care of the rest. It's super, super important. I can fall asleep anywhere, so I'm not too worried. It's mostly to stop me from getting headaches, because it doesn't... Yeah, okay, that's fair. That is fair. But my points does still hold. Just be careful, kids. Okay, I think we can beat all these enemies prior to coming back from ads, so nobody will miss any story. I might have to cast Aura of Steel again. I wish blue light kept me awake, honestly. I might actually be able to stay up past 10 p.m. I have a similar issue. I do struggle with the later streams. Because for work, I'm up at 5 a.m. and I'm normally in bed by 10 p.m. at the latest. So the Monday stream is pushing it for me, and Friday I streamed 6 p.m. to 12 p.m. That was a struggle for me, for sure. This is not the ideal weapon for this, for sure. There's a note hanging here. An old scroll. These are my written recorded deeds for the benefit of the villagers. Cruel bandits made a camp in this cave. They plundered and murdered endlessly in the outskirts of Avalon. I pursued them and set a trap for them. Now they can't harm anyone anymore. I will now use this camp to store my books and my writings. Interesting. So we have some lore books, maybe? Here are the blacksmithing techniques from ancient times, written on it. Among other things, the possibility of enchanting chain links. Interesting, we can take that to our smith. If you equip this item, you will be able to see a map of the entire level. Judging by my first impression, there are old techniques in these books that only very few can learn. Razman, welcome in to the Twitch chat. Hope you're having a good day, my friend. It says something about holy knights who protected the people of this land many years ago. Some are also mentioned by name. Grandar, Leun, Preston, Xandar, Melnor. Well, a long list. This sounds interesting to me. Fighting techniques from old times. You missed the intro of the stream, Razman, where I just went over a lot of the stuff that I've gone over during the Monday and the Friday stream, just about the merch store, the coffee page, the throne gift shop, and stuff like that, and the new schedule, of course. So I was going through all of that with everyone, and just making sure that people who had missed the earlier streams in the week did not miss any of the new information that has come forth as of me coming back from my week's vacation. All right. Any more? Old longbow. A golem ring. And a magical chain coifoil. Okay, so that will probably permit our blacksmith to make something of that. Interesting. Okay, I'm saving my game. And let's make our way back down. That's all good, Razman. As I say, IRL always comes first. You guys are the priority. I am merely here as an entertainer and a pillar of community, should you guys ever require it. Here, let me just catch up with chat a little moment here, because I feel like I missed quite a bit of stuff. Oh no, I've actually been doing a pretty good job. Pro streamer. I just saw chat moving lots, so I assume the worst of myself. Okay, let's go... okay, so for the sake of a completionist run, perhaps I do grab the fireball spell. Can't go down there. Okay, so let's just talk to that NPC and we can at least see. Neil, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. And does anyone have any plans for the weekend? Is anyone up to anything cool? Any cool projects? Hanging out with any friends? Anything like that? Or is this just a chill weekend for you guys? I tend to just make weekends time for unwinding. I tend not to make too many plans on the weekend. Other than the stream, it's just sitting down with a book, doing some errands, that sort of thing. I went to Comic-Con last week. I'm good being a vegetable now. What did you get up? I love cons. Did you get up to anything cool? Do tell. I'm super interested. We don't have many, like, we've got one good con, Azumi-Con. I believe it's called Azumi-Con, or is it Icon? Oh, I can't remember now. I think it's... No, I think it's Icon. A-I-K-O-N. Icon. But, that's pretty much our only big con. We also have Winnipeg Comic-Con as well. but those are smaller than all the cons I went to when I was living in the States. Those cons were huge, but we still have a little cool con here and there. On call for work, so just going to smash the Mass Effect 2. Excellent choice, my friend. Excellent choice. Jet Black Sheep and I have been playing a lot of Mass Effect 3 lately. Him more so than me, I just haven't had the time, but we've been playing Mass Effect 3 multiplayer quite a bit. I do find that I have an easier time clocking off when I come and hang around peeps outside of my own kin, and forcing me to use the other half. That's fair, yeah. Yeah, psychological tiredness, for sure. I was just about to say, I'm currently upgrading a new character in Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. I have to work later, but I do have a project to work on. But we're gonna keep that serious. Yeah, I'm looking very forward to the results of your project, Neil. The coolest thing I did was going to the Mecha Break booth and talking my way into gaming on stage and carrying a team to victory in front of a cheering. That is awesome. I'm so happy you got to do that. That is awesome. I'm running through the trilogy now. I got the box set. There's like a box set with all 3 Mass Effects in it. I have the Xbox 360 version of that. That was what I played through at first, and I will eventually be running through the Legendary Edition to play through the story, because apparently it's got the modified ending for Mass Effect 3, because I have lots and lots of problems with the ending of Mass Effect 3. I did not enjoy the ending of that game. You on PC, you should join us for... Oh, font crimes, I see. Yeah, you definitely should. Oh no. He's gonna smack me up. Just gotta make sure I'm... Okay, so he's been using a lot of spells on himself. Oh, damn, okay. That's not fun. Get my cheeks clapped. Okay, let's save in here. I noticed on stream there's a new update for Mass Effect 3 OG and the Mass Effect 3 trilogy. No patch notes, though. I wonder if maybe they did anything about the crashing stuff. One can yeah, well, it's EA, so I wouldn't hope too much. I did just quick save in here, so I think we're good. Oh shit. Did I? Oh no. Did I just screw myself? I did. Damn it. I have bamboozled myself, chat. Alright, too easy. We can quickly make our way back. That is really unfortunate. Ugh. I have to pay more attention.
The audacity of this bitch.
1 week and everything forgot. Oh, the audacity. I always forget that I added a graphic to it. Okay, let's do this. And I believe I've actually been weakened by this as well. Malthus, welcome in. I didn't know Avalon had Canadian forests. It does now. Okay, now... let's just make sure we're... Ember, welcome in. I'm becoming semi-functional for the day, but I had to come and wish you a wonderful Saturday. Ember, thank you so much for dropping in. It really does mean the world, and I hope that your day continues to be good. And are you getting out, do you have any plans for the weekend? Anything you're getting up to, or you just focusing on wellness today? Okay, just one more down here, I think. I've consumed lunch for the first time in a few days because of hyperfocus. Be proud. Jeez, you sound like Mrs. Books. She has ADHD, so she often forgets to eat. I have to actually remember today, because she is home today, she's not working. I have to remember in a couple hours to take a break from the stream and remind her to consume some lunch. I've got autism, so I don't always... yeah, that's fair. Actually, we talked about this a little bit yesterday. My older brother, he has autism as well. And we have to make sure that he gets so immersed in his books, and we're very thankful that he's so high functioning. But he gets really immersed in his books, and he forgets to come down and eat sometimes. So, we do have to remember to get him to do that. Ah, damn it. Maybe I need the death counter again. I took it off because I wasn't really doing anything with it. Strong boy. You are strong. Alright, we'll save our game. The Wheel of Pain needed for the death count. Yeah. I don't know, I'm not sure I want to let you guys dictate a Wheel of Pain spin. I feel like you guys would do something real sick. I know Raph, he was in the chat earlier today. He does... I forget what it's for. I think it was like a certain amount of subs or something like that. He does Bean Boozled. He has like really terrible... like think from Harry Potter, every flavored beans. So, you know, like vomit flavor, earwax flavor, that kind of thing. And he does all those, and I couldn't. No way. I'm too weak. I'm too weak, chat. Okay, now don't die. For every new sub, not gifted or prime, he eats beam. Yeah, exactly, yep. I think it's tier 2 plus. So, this is something, and I should know more about this because I am a Twitch creator, but I've never really... Tier 1 gives people so much stuff. I've never really seen a point, other than supporting your streamer more financially, to the different tiers of subs. And that is my ignorance. That's down to nothing but my ignorance. Because there is definitely a purpose for it, I just don't know it. I must depart for at least 6 hours, as it is 6 hours ahead, so if they become available, I don't want to vanish randomly. Sending love to everyone, I'll try to be in later, maybe when I'm doing other things. We're streaming for 6 hours today, so there is a strong chance that you'll be able to drop back in. Me neither, I just like the emotes. Yeah. Well, and this is the thing, Tier 1 provides you with a bunch of animated emote slots, so all your good emotes are going to be Tier 1 anyways. And again, I should read up on it. I'm speaking from a place of ignorance right now. I'm kind of... What is this? What is this? Oh no! I have too much shit in my inventory, damn it. Okay, we're gonna drop the hammer axe. Oh no, there's so many good books. Ah! No! Okay, black pants we can definitely get rid of. Heavy, we can't sell it. Okay, time to play RPG Tetris, guys. All you Diablo fans know exactly how I feel right now. I think we're okay with that. The bow is taking up a lot of space, but it's very good. It's a good weapon. So I want to see how much I can sell it for. I suppose I could fast travel back to Avalon, but... I think you took off the black the restriction was not too high. We have the heavy black chainmail of despair now. We have an enchanted heavy black chainmail. And I got rid of the black pants because we have the chain pants of despair as well. So I technically could drop this. Technically. Make our way around here. And then we have the Tome of Burning, which we do have room for. Tome of Arctic Twilight. Huh. And I didn't, actually, you know what? Maybe I do that right now. Maybe I do that right now. So we're gonna save our game. And then I think I am going to upload Sep's patch. What? What is it? Why are you at my feet making noises? Do you want to say hi to chat? Do you want to say hi to chat? Can you say hi? There you go. There you go. What movie is that? Did I miss something, Sevs? Okay, charade. Gotcha. That's too much to spare. You need to lighten up, fam. No, this is a heavy armor build. We're all about the heavy. But you need to put the tabard in the chest, change the map, and then go back. So the new values... okay, so maybe there's not much point. Not right now, anyways. So we will drop the heavy black chainmail. Because that is just a normal item after all, and these tomes are very valuable. So we'll just do another quick save here.
Is this guy serious?
I am Dagoth serious. Baron, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately. Oh, and actually, I need to... Because you guys definitely got some echo from that, so I need to change... that back, because I still haven't figured out a fix. By the way, I posted it in the Discord. If anyone is good with OBS, I am getting my sound rewards and other sound sources backfeeding into my desktop audio. So I need to figure out a way to either I make the audio source for the game a unique source. Yeah, boy. I make it a unique source so that I'm not using desktop audio, or I find some way to just not have to, because right now I'm having, during the gaming screen, which we're in right now, I have to do monitor only, and then in the chatting and any other scene, I have to do monitor and output. The clips do come from their own source. They do, but they're backfeeding into my desktop audio. And I don't know why, it's never been a problem in the past. But for the past few months, it's been an issue. But yeah, my sound rewards, my alerts for subs and bits and everything like that, that's its own source. Tangia's its own source. I technically should not have any issues. But all those sources backfeed into desktop audio, so it causes problems. And I'm a pleb when it comes to video, when it comes to OBS, so. Okay. Okay, now let's not die here. Yeah, desktop audio is generally everything that plays out of whatever device you've selected as your desktop audio in OBS. Yeah, and I don't know, maybe that's my issue, but I thought maybe I could select for like particular like Windows audio, so selecting specifically for the Siege of Avalon window, so that doesn't happen, but then we've got protection from magic. Let's put on my Berserker Fury. Oh no. Take him down. Okay. Oh, juked it. Juked it twice. Oh. I'm a god. How could you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Okay, so we have a route there. He showed before on how to. Not sure, but you can do a per application audio in Windows OBS. Which is more than we can do in Linux. Okay. I was having issues, maybe that's where my issues are stemming from, because I had that issue where essentially what was happening to me is I wasn't able to hear my music or my sound rewards or anything, and it was Windows that was the issue. It was my operating system that was the problem. Oh dear. Okay, no mages, please. I think we're good. Because everyone I've seen thus far has been a fighter. Do you have music set to monitor and output and have the monitor device set in OBS? Which ideally wants to be headset, otherwise it will loop back. So yeah, in my settings, I have no universal devices, so everything is, I have to select the device, and then my speakers, my Realtek speakers which are my headphones, are selected as my desktop audio source. And then of course my microphone is my microphone. Some games might be problematic when trying to capture audio or video inside desktop. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just annoyed about having to change it every time. That's all. Ooh, jeez. Couldn't hit him near the end there. Okay, so he's a fighter as well, so I'm not super worried about him. It's dark in here, so is it too dark? It looks fine to me. I can raise the light. So let's go out. If your headset is desktop audio output and it's where monitoring goes, that might do. You know what? Maybe. You might be right. I think that's... So that's brighter. How's that, guys? A little bit better? Okay, perfect. I might lower it down a notch. Okay, so there's a way up, and there's a way down. I was told I need Fireball for this. But that doesn't mean I can't explore and kill all the enemies first. Because that is experience. And experience is good. Okay, perfect. Using something like voice meter or any other digital input-output system might fix it. Yeah, I had a link sent to me by Necro as well, because he's using an actual legit audio mixer at this point. And eventually I do want to get a more hardcore setup for the stream, as opposed to just doing, you know, USB direct to... Okay, you need to come back here. I need to cast all my resistances. Did he just dramatic fall? I'll take it. That is victory. I will take it. Okay, no more mages in here. Okay, this appears to be the end of the area. Probably because I'm not a mage. Okay, so we'll make our way back up. And it looks like I can just fast travel back to Avalon, which is not too shabby. Okay, let's go Outer Keep level 2. Now... Protection from everything spell. It reinforces that spell. So, by me having the book, can I just go to a magic trainer? You need to light the candles. I see. And I can't have a torch to do that, damn it! I love this music so much. Remind me, this mod was created by someone in the yeah, Sep. Yep, Sep in the chat. He spent... correct me if I'm wrong, Sep. You said you spent the better part of 14 years making all of these mods. Yeah, he essentially took the base game and he expanded it exponentially, and it's been incredible to play through. We're coming to the close soon, which I lament. I'm very sad that we are coming to the close of an 8-month grandstand playthrough of all of this content. In November, it is 14 years. My god. Yeah, some big hypes and... Yeah, some big hypes in the chat for Sep. He, like, the dude is a machine. Absolutely incredible that he did this. Voice Meter Banana is free and has 5 channels to play with. Licenses are really cheap since it's a donation. Okay. Okay. I'll, let me just write that as a note. Oh, I kind of want to do that quest. Okay, we're buying flame. We're weak. We're weak, chat. Now, Sep, let me know. Maybe he has some more to learn. We shall see. Some stuff based off the books, no doubt. Mirror image, deflect, push, amnesia. Ooh, mirror image is so broken. I'm too weak. He's too dangerous to be kept alive. Don't let him kill me. Yeah, we'll grab these. There are defense-oriented spells, so... Okay, no. Genuinely unlimited power. That meme is freaking everywhere. Okay, now where am I? So Sep, correct me if I'm wrong. Is there a way, like, once you fast traveled, is there a way to fast travel back to where you fast traveled from? Or am I mistaken? Okay, so I do have to make my way, actually make my way back. Alright, so in that case, we will go... let's stay here. And we'll put all our books away, because they're very good books. And we don't want to lose them. I'll just drop the scrolls. Drop that. Drop that. What is this, just a vest? Move that over. We can keep all our potions here. Okay, that's good enough. Wasn't there a fighting trainer in the Wharf's Bailey where you didn't learn everything? I don't remember. It's worth checking, though. I think I did learn everything. But you could be right. So it's safer to check. Welcome back. You look like you have something on your mind. I want to know what you can teach me. Nope, we got everything. Perhaps you have anything? Youngster, you see, I'm very busy. Please contact Sir Ike. He has more time at the moment. Southgate level 1. No, I want to keep the potions there, not here. Do it right. I'm so sorry, please stop hitting me. Okay, we'll move over. Now I believe the cave is in...
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in, Ez. How are you today? I hope you're well. Many of you guys actually spent quite a bit of time with me during yesterday's Morrowind stream, so I want to make sure that you guys... How's the coffee this morning? I have not brewed a coffee yet. I think during the next ad break, I am going to put a pot of decaf on. I was having a very bad week with my chronic illness, and I was staying away from coffee because I didn't want to poke the bear. But I'm feeling pretty good today, so I think I might have some decaf. Yeah, I spent most of the week feeling quite poorly, so I was staying away from quite a bit of stuff.
Until we meet again.
Emmy, welcome in! How are you doing today? I hope you are doing awesome. It's been too long. Not that you haven't been lurking, but it has been a while. Now let's throw on the flame spell. Doing good, excited I'm able to catch Siege of Avalon stream. How am I? I am awesome. Honestly, this week, I wasn't sure what to expect after taking a week off. I wasn't sure what the community response would be to me taking time off. And honestly, the streams have been absolutely incredible. The turnouts have been brilliant. Everybody has been super into the streams and what I've been streaming, and super receptive of the changes that I've made to the stream and the kind of the content creation strategy that I have now. And yeah, it's been an overwhelming week as far as the stream is concerned, but in a good way, in the best possible way. Now, is there another candle that I'm missing? I don't think so. Adventure. I found a chamber of gold deep in the Cave of Horror. It seems to me to have been an old camp of bandits, which has probably been forgotten. No wonder, however, since these caves have been inhabited by monsters for decades. You've cultivated such a solid community thus far, and I'm not surprised they showed up this week for you. Well, you know, again, I just wasn't sure what to expect, because I've been at this for 7 months solid, and I've almost never stopped. So I was really not sure what to expect after taking 7 days off. Did you ever try eliminating common allergens from your diet? I know it can be a pain. Yes, so I've done a very strict elimination diet, and it yielded nothing. My issues were indiscriminate. There are stuff that triggered worse than others, like stimulants, for example, caffeine. Dairy I eliminated and I haven't reintroduced because it was such a bad issue. Gluten was not the cause. I can have bread. Spicy, like incredibly spicy things like serrano, habanero peppers, that sort of thing. They exasperate. An onion that's too raw, oddly, but it's been fairly indiscriminate. It kind of depends on the week. So I completely understand that. I know I've seen so much that I've seen how much that weighs on Ben when he takes time off from his usual. Well, and Ben burns the candle at both ends. I don't get to talk to him very much outside of the stream. He and I are incredibly friendly. I do count him as a friend. He's an awesome human, and so Sammy as well. Nifty, welcome in. How's it going, man? How's the day go? The day is going excellent. This is the closing stream of the return week from taking a week off, and it's been awesome. It's been amazing seeing everybody in the community and seeing new followers come in as well and enjoy the content. It's been really, really good. I'm super happy to be here. How are you doing? What are you up to this weekend? But Ben, I can tell sometimes when he does wear it on his face on occasion, and I'm not sure I'm to the point in our friendship where I can kind of reach out to him on a personal level, but he's my best friend IRL, and I generally have no idea how he has any candle left to burn. Yeah, he works, and he does the website, and he streams. I relate to him very profoundly because I am in the trades as well as being a content creator. So on a day that I have a really bad day at work, I'm very tired, I'm physically and mentally exhausted from being a plumber, I still show up, I still stream. And then I've got my health issues, which are albeit controlled, but I've got my health issues on top of that. So it's been tough. It's been tough. And then trying to...
A new hand touches the beacon.
Lelinator, thank you so much for the follow. It's awesome to have you here. If you want to just hang out and lurk, obviously that's totally fine. But if you're open, I would invite you to come into the chat and hang out because we are what I would call a lovely bunch. Welcome in, and I hope you enjoy the stream. I'm doing good, just kind of a lazy weekend, best weekend. Gonna fish getting OBS setting down to some point. Other than that, probably not much. OBS is a slog. Yeah, that's my least favorite part about streaming is getting everything set up in OBS. Because it also never works right the first time. Speak for yourself, I'm... Fine, not Neil. Not Neil. Okay, no. It's a learning curve for sure, but I kind of like to... Yeah, you know, there's a gratification when it all gets figured out, but... I can speak for him. He'd absolutely be open to you reaching out, and I really... Yeah, okay, cool. I'll track him down on Discord. Actually, Emmy, could you give me his Discord handle? I'm not sure if we're friends on Discord yet. Have you tried Meld? Priest has been having loads of success in there. So, no. And the reason for that is I literally just got everything figured out with OBS, and I don't want to mess. I've got everything working nice, so I don't want to mess with it too much. Yeah, Razman, I find fasting helps. Yeah, I fast, and I only eat 2 meals a day, if that, and I eat very slowly, but the problem with that strategy is that I'm also trying to put on muscle. I'm trying to get into shape, and I fast, and then I furious. For family. But it's very hard to put on muscle when fasting because the amount of food I would have to eat. So it is possible, but you have to eat so much. You have to get all your calories in essentially a very short time window. And the problem with that is that causes my issues to flare up. So it's a volume issue as well as a frequency issue. Muscle gain means, yeah, exactly. I have to eat so much. And I actually had a really hard time the other day. I looked at a picture of me when I was in my best shape. I was doing everything right. I was working out 5 times a week. That too, but that is, yeah, you are correct, right? You know, don't have a big bowl of pasta with ground beef. Have a steak. Calorie density, protein density, nutrient density. You are correct. But I was looking at a picture of myself when I was in the best shape prior to getting sick, and then I looked at a picture of me now, and all the weight I've lost. 'Cause I forget what the body types are, but I believe it's ectomorph, is you revert back to skinny. That's your natural state. That's me. I revert back to skinniness. I do not put on weight easily. So I had worked really, really hard to gain that muscle and to gain that weight, and I've lost everything. I'm still strong, but the actual definition of my muscles and stuff like that has gone away, which is meso and endo and ecto, I believe is what it is. Yes. And I forget which one is you find it difficult to stay, like, to gain muscle. You find it difficult to gain. You revert back to lean. I'd say stay lean and mean. Well, and I did. I wasn't terribly heavy. I wasn't yoked out of my frickin' skull. I had what I would call a fighter's body. Think Bruce Lee. Think a boxer. That was the body I was going for. And I had it. And I lost it. At least you're warm in winter. I've always been slight till recently. Yeah. Yeah, and same here. I was slight my whole life until I did all that. Okay, now where is this bloody candle that I need? There might be some up here, maybe? Yes. Oh, too far away. Hopefully there's not a particular meso, easy gain, lose, ecto, skinny, endo. Okay, so I'm an ectomorph then. That would be what I am. Come on, you. What is... Bruh. Thank you. I've managed to gain for the first time in years last year. Is that all the candles? Yeah, and I've been steadily... That's also another reason...
Hello there.
Hello there. Welcome in, K-Solo. Hope you're doing well today. And... I've been trying to work out. That's another reason that I've made the schedule change as well. Because the Monday, Friday, Saturday schedule gives me Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Sunday off to exercise and to work on my health and to create content for other platforms. But honestly, the content for other platforms doesn't take as long. So I find the ability to stick to exercise is habit building. So, for example, I have resistance bands right in the corner here. So you basically make it so convenient to exercise that it's stupid that you're not. That's what I do. So when I wake up in the morning, I put my exercise clothes on the bed. I'm a lover of video games, I'm a lover of books, and this room is where I do a lot of that stuff. I play my music here, I play my video games here, I read my books here, I I do everything in this room. So, because I spend so much time in this room, I put my exercise gear here. And it makes it so easy to just, okay, well, I'm here. I might as well do 5 reps. No more, right? You just say, okay, I'll just do 5. So you do 5. And then you start playing your game, or you start playing your bass, or you start reading your book. And then you reach a point where you get a little tired of it. And you go, you know what? I'm gonna do another 5. That felt pretty good. So you do another 5. And you just slowly build upon that. It's something in psychology that is called limbic friction. So a difficult task has higher limbic friction than an easier task. So you basically lower the amount of limbic friction that it takes to exercise, because things that suck physically have higher limbic friction. So just do 5 reps, do 5 push-ups, do 5 pull-ups, whatever, and just make it so easy. And then you'll eventually get to the point where you're just like, it's just dumb that you're not doing a full exercise routine, so you do. And that builds upon itself. My body type could work out well enough for a strongman competition if I had my health. Could use more height. Well, you know, and you do have some strongmen that are incredibly short. I find a lot of my short colleagues actually have an easier time getting in shape. Like, there's a guy at work, he's shorter, and his arms are just, they're better than mine will ever. I have very long arms, so my bicep will never look much better than this. I might get a slightly better peak, but my arm is never going to be much better than this. And he just has like massive biceps. His triceps look fantastic because like his muscles are shorter, right? So as he builds, it just looks fantastic. And I'm so jealous. I have a hard time making it fun because of school and straight suffering. It's easy to forget my lungs feel like they're on fire if I'm yeah. Yes, they do. Yeah, exactly, yes. Exactly. I want the Popeye biceps. Dinner's waiting. All good, Sep. We'll see you in a bit. And ads will be dropping in a couple moments, so I do actually recommend, I'm probably going to do a quick BRB, so I do recommend that you guys go grab some water, grab a little snack, get some food in you. I'm going to do the same as well. So I'm just going to take my quick BRB here. Ads are going to be dropping in 3 minutes, and then ads will run for 3 minutes, so I'm just going to take my BRB now, so that touching some, yeah, exactly. So we will see you guys in about 6 minutes, and then we will get back into the story of the game. See you in a bit. Okay, so I only got my coffee brewing, which, sad face, but it is brewing, which means I will have coffee soon, which I am very happy about. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you very much for indulging the slightly longer than usual break. Now, let's figure out what this candle puzzle is going to yield. Oh, the grass was Ukko today? Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. Okay, now, did I screw myself? Is there a particular order that these need to be in? Let's see, we haven't missed any. Doesn't look like. Yeah, you had already said so. Oh, we also made fan animes of Metal Gear 1 and 2, Solid Snake, and Final Fantasy. That is awesome. Now, what am I missing here? I'm missing something. So either I screwed myself and these candles have to be lit in a particular order, which is probably the case, actually. Let me see if I can reset them. Nope. Okay, so it shouldn't matter then. So am I just missing something here? What am I missing? Okay, there's nothing. I've lit all the remaining candles in the catacombs of the old cathedral. Time to go. I don't want to disturb the calm of the dead any longer. Oh, right, that was a side quest from the monks. They told me to light the candles. So that's all I had to do. That's right. Forgive me, that was 2 Saturdays ago at this point. I did forget about that quest. Okay, so it looks like we're good to go. They didn't hire me to clean the latrines, Razman. I refuse. That's not my job description. Let's see. So, let's look at my quests quick. In order to cast the band circle, I have to give the amulet of magic and air. In the Cave of Horror, I will come across a cathedral. I am supposed to light a couple of candles in the basement for the deceased monks who have not yet received their last rites. Okay, so let's go to Inner Keep level 2. We're gonna go there first. Because I believe this is where the mage is. And I'll drop the amulet off with him for the spell. Oh, he's not here. Where is he then? Might be down here. I'm just trying to think of where he would be if not there. He's not there either, damn it. Okay, let's think about this for a sec. Yes, okay. Outer Keep level 3. Yeah, he's going to be up here. There you are. Gabriel, what can I do for you? I was able to find the Amulet of Air. Before I go any further, though, I would like to ask you to restore my soul to its normal state. Of course, Tome. He speaks a magic spell, and a small portal to purgatory opens. The impurity of your soul flows back into you like a ray of light through this portal. Now it should be better again. It's good that everything is back to normal. I haven't felt so fit in a long time, despite the burden of my soul. Well, I suspect that despite the impurity, that pretty much everyone has, by the way, your psyche can cope better with your past now. I thank you, Gabriel. Fare you well in the meantime. So now all the negative effects on our stats are gone. Ooh, okay. So... interesting. So he's got like hardcore spells. Mana Thief, Breeze of Death. Okay, we'll improve our healing spell. Pain Protection, we'll buy that. Improved Elemental Protection, and Mirror Image with 1 Mage. Okay, we'll save our game. We'll do a hard save this time around. Because I don't think we've done anything wrong, so we should be good. These guys didn't like me, so we won't speak to them. What else can I do here? I can be OCD. I can do that. Boom. There we go. Okay, so we've turned in for that quest. We need the Amulet of Magic and Air. So now that we've received the Amulet of Air, let's go to, I think it was Southgate level 3. And we'll speak to the King of the Elves. Because he was going to tell us where the Amulet of Magic is located. I want, he doesn't have any information for me. I wanted to ask if you know how many of you were able to flee. I counted the people of my folk as soon as we were safe in Avalon. Of us, 16 elves, 18 are left. Many lost their lives. It hurts to hear this, Ethel. May the good spirits protect you in these dark times. I learned from Ethel, the chief of the elves, that there are only 18 elves left from around Avalon. The remaining 28 died during the Owl attack on the outpost. I would have liked to know why I've never actually met anyone in the guilds. Since you work closely with the Mages Guild, I thought you could enlighten me. Well recognized. The explanation is actually simple. After these dangerous times, nobody likes to go out into the village voluntarily. Or, better said, either you are in the castle, or as far away as possible. Necro, welcome in.
Alright, fine. Just for the only bucks. Just for the only bucks.
It's kind of fitting that that's the one that plays for you, sir. How are you doing today? I hope you are well. Okay, so he has no information for me. That sucks. It's good, can't complain. Well, I'm glad to hear that. I'm hoping that everybody had a very restful night. A lot of you guys were staying up all the way to midnight with me last night, so definitely expect you to be about just as tired as I am. Only foot pics. Alright, fine. You guys keep asking, so I will, just for the only books, you may take a picture of my foot. This is a foot. Alright, are you satisfied? Are you appeased? I stayed up until 5 a.m. your time. Damn, I minimized my game for this? Just for the only books. I was up until 4 a.m. books time. Oh my god, guys. Get your sleep. Get your sleep, damn it. I passed out about half an hour after the stream was done. I have the sleep functionality of an old man. Okay, now we have no more information from Gabriel. That's fair, B. No sleep with a 2-year-old. That is totally fair. I am understanding. Okay, so we have the amulet of air, and that's still on us. Let's read our adventure again. Purdon, Rogmore, and Gabriel have met here in Avalon to take action together against the Necromancer. Their plan is a banishing circle around Avalon whereby the skeletons get their human body back. They would feel pain and fear again. On the one hand, this weakens the enemy, and on the other, what is even more important, the morale of our troops will rise. There's an old cathedral in the Cave of Horror. Okay. Told Evan, Timberland Warrior. Hey Sep, how's it going? Okay, so I'm a little bit stuck right now. So we have spoken to Gabriel about the Amulet of Air, and I'm about to go speak to the monks about the lighting of the candles. But I went to Ethel, and I still haven't received information about the Amulet of Magic from him, and I'm not sure why. If you're looking for sickbay, you'll find it a little further. Down there. Do you need anything? Oh no, my son. Everything is well ordered here.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's the stuff. That's what I'm talking about, baby. After Purgatory, Ethel asked one of the eldest about the whereabouts of the amulet. Yeah, and I spoke to Ethel and he said nothing. Wait, shouldn't you be bringing her coffee and not the other way around? We are good to each other. She brings me coffee, I bring her coffee. She is an angel. She's a good woman, and I do not deserve her. Okay, now let's... Here, I'll show you, Sep. You already asked him about it. Yeah, so he had said that he would consult about it. So let's go back in adventure. I suppressed my old childhood friend's death. So this is all from Purgatory. After purifying my soul, I spoke to Gabriel again. He told me I should come to him as soon as I find the Amulet of Air so he can restore my soul to its normal state, which has happened. The elf Ethel explained to me that if I can find the Amulet of Magic in the New Mages Guild in a hidden room sealed on a pile of stones. Ah, okay. New Mages Guild in a hidden room sealed on a pile of stones. Okay. Okay. Now, where would that be? Where would that be, though? That doesn't really tell me location. Where the dog was in Chapter 1. Ah, okay. So, Southgate level 1. Yeah, no man deserves the... Yeah, that is true. He did, yeah. Yeah, I've already visited Gabriel for that. I haven't spoken to the monks. I wonder if they are in the Inner Keep? I'm trying to remember. I feel like a monk actually came to me. It was Outer Keep level 1 then. That's what I thought. I went there and I was speaking to a bunch of people and... Your subs don't even show up on YouTube? How much farther are you from beginning a partner? I can tell you right now. So, the requirements for YouTube to become an affiliate, so you need to have 500 subscribers. We are at 120. You need to do 3 video uploads in the last 90 days. I do a lot more than that. You need 3,000, one of the following, either 3,000 public watch hours, I'm at 723, or you need 3 million public shorts views, I'm at 26,000. So, I either need to go really viral on some shorts and get like 300 subs, or I need to just keep it slow and steady. I will be starting to release a lot of voice acting content on YouTube as well, so that's gonna hopefully help out, but yeah, not very close. I'm trying my best, but not very close. Doing much better on Twitch these days. Try with rage bait, I've heard, yeah, definitely do not want to do rage bait. It does work though. It does definitely work, but that's not what I'm about. Not at all. Ah, I finally finished the potion, and it works. It seems the wounds are healing faster than before. That's good news. I'm glad that it works. But now I have to go on. What do you want? Must be him. I lit the candles. May the spirits protect you forever. You have done our fraternity a tremendous service. How can I thank you? Well, you monks are enough here, and you monks are doing enough here in Avalon. This is enough as a thank you. I have to leave you now. Other missions are still waiting to be fulfilled. Goodbye. I recognized a certain relief in Hilk's face when I told him that the candles for the fallen monks a few years ago in the village had finally been lit by me. Apart from knowing that I have done something good in my spirit, there is nothing left in this case. But in the end, it was not a detour. In this respect, however, I was able to look at the quite remarkable building, especially since it was below ground. It's amazing what works we are capable of. I also came across other undead servants of the Necromancer down there. He probably wanted to increase the size of his army, but didn't quite work. The skeletons are locked up here. Dragon, thank you for checking in. Bed, welcome into the chat. I hope you're doing well today. It's going well. It's going very well today. We're having a very good stream. I'm glad that everybody's showing up and enjoying some Siege of Avalon. It does my heart good to see even the more obscure streams getting a lot of love. Because Siege of Avalon is the most obscure game that I play currently, so it does my heart a lot of good to see that even this stream is bringing a lot of people in. Got distracted by work, but wanted to say I love the Be Right Back overlay. Emmy, thank you so much. Yeah, there's lots and lots and lots of changes to the stream over my week off. It was a lot, but we are now getting to the place with the stream room where I can honestly say that I'm proud to be seen in this room as opposed to the way it was before. I'm actually shocked that I was able to grow my community to the point that I had with the terrible room that I had before. Oh, where was I? The skeletons were locked up there, or rather, could not leave the cathedral. Having previously encountered a couple of skeletons already, lying on the ground near golems, I guess those creatures attacked the undead too. The Necromancer had probably not yet had time to somehow clear the way for his servants so that they could leave the cathedral. You've accumulated all this because of who you are, not because of your background or the room you're in, or Mike, just because of the energy that I appreciate that, B. And may I say that you guys have... The room before was neat. The room before was stud-walled, but I appreciate the love, yeah. It's, I tried to light it strategically so it didn't look too bad. But yeah, you guys have been sticking around since day one. It's been absolutely an incredible ride having you guys, you know, come into the streams time and time again and supporting me through everything that I'm trying to do as I'm trying to...
Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
As I get wasted and quoted by the community. That wasn't actually me getting wasted, that was me being a spoof. I didn't mind the dungeon stream room, that is fair. But is this not better? Would you not say that this is better? I would. I like being in this room better now. I thought of it as a bat cave. Rather the cages. Rachel. I'm completely hammered after the stream last night. It ended just after 1 a.m. for you. Yeah, so, I have said this a couple times during the stream, but if you guys need to dip early, like, my schedule, it works for me. That doesn't mean it necessarily works for you. I appreciate the support, And I love you guys in the community. You guys are amazing. You do great things for the community here. Between coming in, chatting, subbing, cheering, all of it. I don't want you guys to compromise your health. So if you guys need to take some time to just get to bed on time, take care of you first. You matter. You matter to me. I stab you first. I just stabbed you. But I stabbed you first. Ugh. It looks really clean. I like the visuals with having the texture on the wall. Yeah, the wood slat wall. This is also acoustically rated, by the way. This is MDF laminate on top of about a ½ inch of foam. Black foam. Dragon is built different. He is built different. He is built different. 'Tis just a flesh wound. Come back here, you yellow bastard. I actually, oh god. I just had a realization, guys. I look like the Black Knight right now. Do I not look like the Black Knight right now? You shall not pass. I'm the frickin' Black Knight! Okay, now we can go. We've turned in that quest. We are good to go. I was wondering if you would make that connection. Yeah. Okay, so I believe that the area I need to be going to is north-ish. No, I can't go north. Did you visit Sench for the magic? I did not. No. You're right. Because I have the instructions and the magic oil. But I don't have I need to grab the instructions. I will find the instructions. Why specifically the upper right corner? I don't know which one it is, so we're just going to... Oh, there we go. Blacksmithing techniques. Boom. Now, Sench. That was... Outer Bailey? That was Outer Bailey, was it not? I have the oil. Sench is Southgate. So Sench, that's Sench. What can I do for you? I recently found the scroll and an oil associated with it. I guess you might be interested in it? He skims through the parchment. That's really interesting. I would like to study it more closely, because it says something about the production of this oil. Maybe our alchemists can make more of it. I have no further use for it. However, I would like to have a process... Sorry. I have no further use for it. However, I would like to have processed a chain hood with this oil. Of course. This should be yours after the finder.
Welcome, Moon and Star. Come to me through fire and war.
You guys know what to do. How long would it take? I'll just wait. Coffee break.
I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you...
Oh, this coffee is so good.
I'm a god. I'm a god.
Coffee makes me dance. Oh my god. It shouldn't take long. The biggest problem is probably the production of the oil. So you can reinforce this dark chain coif for me? Then do that. It takes a while. So, I succeeded. Wasn't that difficult, which I already thought. Thank you, Sench. May the good spirits protect you. So we now have a enchanted. So we are elementally resistant. Today, I gave Sench these rare writings on forging and enchantment. As a thank you, he immediately made me an enchanted chain coif. It can be helpful for me in battle. Imagine going viral with something totally unrelated to this content and then having to keep that. Well, and that's the thing. My most viral post thus far has been from the Dagoth follower mod, which is, it was a fun stream, don't get me wrong. It was bloody fun, but it's not what I usually do. Oh. The party never stops. Whoopsie. Thank you for letting me know, guys. Yeah, the most successful short that I've had thus far has been Dagoth.
Squares make a circle.
It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me a lot. That one's still green. So the amulet is here? Perhaps? My German is a little rusty and it's very tiny. Right, there's a way down. The chest part was a side. Oh, okay, yeah. And I think I did that side quest actually. Okay. Ah, there we are. Oh god, that was fast. Too fast. Ooh, the hood of fire, the cloak of fire. Turns out that you're trying to save up for nah, it's all good, my friend. We very much appreciate you representing on both sides of the fence. A ring of cold. Let's just take it all. Why not? Why not? Can I play Jack and Dexter games for the future live streams, please and thank you? So, that depends on how much... So, again, my goal is to give a voice to the voiceless games. Now, eventually in my content creation journey, we are going to run out of games to play. Jack and Dexter, though, I'm fairly certain is quite a popular franchise and it still gets quite a bit of play. I forgot you have a YouTube side. Time to drop some yeah, thank you very much. It is actually, it's so helpful. So we got a fireball scroll. Oh boy, Hood of Frost. Oh, we have lots of items. Oh dear. Oil flask. Okay. Yes, would be said. I don't wanna plug it too hard because Twitch has gotten emotional and some people have been banned from streaming on Twitch, which is kind of insane, but that doesn't mean B can't do it. And it is much appreciated, my friend. Okay, so let's drop some of these items. So we'll go into this corner here. Because we are heavy armor, so we're not actually going to use these, but they're rare, and I'm a hoarder, so they're mine now. Put that there. Southgate level 1. I feel like that thing was on the other way around. Cluttering again? Look, it is my way. I apologize for nothing. I am a hoarder. I am a loot whore. I love loot. Give me your loot. I love loot. Also, where did you get that transition and the wait screen with your dog and you reading a book? Did you make that? No, I'm not that talented. I went on Fiverr and I found an artist by the name of Fares who did it for me. I was in some communications with some artists that were recommended to me as well, but Fares was able to give me a turnaround time that worked for me. Didn't know I played the... Absolutely. Do you know the way? Do you know the way, my brother? But I think he did a very good job. I kind of wish I went with... And... Okay. To be completely candid, I am not the easiest to work with. I have very particular vision when it comes to what I want. So if you're not providing that vision, then I'm gonna ask for rework, and I can be frustrating to work with for that reason, and I acknowledge that. But he was very patient with me. And English was not his first language, so there was obviously a little bit of communication troubles from that as well. But he did it at a very reasonable price, which honestly was... I don't have a lot of money to blow right now, so that was kind of the main consideration. Some other artists that I talked to, they were amazing, and I would have loved to have worked with them, but it simply was not in my budget to work with them. Fares was able to do close enough to what I wanted for a price point that I could afford, which was good. And Fiverr is good for that. And I'm hoping that in the future I will have enough income that I can work with some other creators to get some more artwork done and maybe take my current stuff and maybe polish it a little bit more. Because I would have liked to have more animation within my screen, like to have Toby moving around a bit more, like doing some spins and stuff like he does in real life, and having Quinn be a little more animated as well, possibly have myself be a little more animated as well. But that is for future, right? But for now, I have a unique overlay that's mine. It's unique for me, which I'm happy with it. I hope you guys like it. You turning a page? Yeah. I was in the room of concentration. This seems to me to be one of the most important rooms in the Mages Guild. It was deserted. No wonder at the time no one voluntarily goes to the village or the woods, but many things were still there. A small library, laboratories, and also a chair in the middle of the room. This must be a kind of meditation center. especially since the basement of the Magician's Guild is called the Concentration Room. Probably the magicians who are familiar with dreams and other worlds find it a lot easier to meditate here, and probably to be able to move to the other plane. In fact, I found an amulet of magic in an isolated room, sealed in a pile of stones. Since the elf chief Ethel also explained what to do, I only had to say the spell that is known only to a few elves and the magicians of the guild. It was not difficult to find the amulet, and it is now in my possession. Unique, New York, New York, unique. I see you, B. I see you. And I hope you've also been working on your voice acting as well. I was very happy watching your stream the other day to see you getting a lot more comfortable with communication. That did my heart good, man. Quick, make up a name for the Goblin Wizard. Splurge. Splurge the Goblin Wizard. And by the way, guys, if you guys are not even looking into getting into voice acting, but just looking to communicate more effectively in your life, studying voice acting is a very good way to do that as well. I cannot express to you how much better I am at communicating as a result of studying voice acting. We will do Outer Keep level 3. And we will dump some more of these items here. I'm almost sad I'm not playing a mage right now. There's so much cool armor. Actually, I need to go Outer Keep level 2 for that. Oops. Go down here. Go over to my horde. All's up in the pile. And now we can go level 3. That's what I wanted to implement, the complete gear for a mage. I remember when I was growing up playing this game, my buddy, he went into the HTML code for this game. Siege of Avalon, by the way. For those of you who did not look at the category or anything like that. So my buddy would go into the HTML code of Siege of Avalon, and he would find a lot of the items that were never implemented in-game, but they were still within the code of the game. And he brought it back. Oh, this is, yeah, exactly, Seb. This is Siege of Avalon, actually. Some people just hit that watch button and they don't actually look at the category. I think it was HT. Well, no, now you're making me second guess myself. No, my buddy coded in HTML lots, and that's how he got his coding experience, and that allowed him to mess with the game. Thank you. So my buddy went into the code of Siege of Avalon, and he found a lot of items that were not implemented in game. And wait, Siege of Avalon? I'm out. I'm out. Yeah, I was incorrect. Pardon me. I am not a coder. But my buddy would mess with the code of this game, and he would find a lot of the items within the game. And it's funny that, you know, Sep's got all these armor sets and everything like that, and it reminds me of what my friend was trying to do back in the day when we were like 12. Trying to find all these items and implement them into the game for, you know, just a cooler aesthetic for the mages in particular. Because the mages didn't have particularly nice robes within the vanilla game. What can I do for you? I found both amulets. Please, let's get started. Well, it takes a couple of hours. In addition, Purdon and Rogmore have to be here. Each person must carry an amulet with them. I will let them know that they can come to me. Some armor is new, like the blue mage's tunic, because the item animate. Yeah. So the missing item that my buddy found was the Necromancer's hood, I think is what it was. It was a bunch of items related to the Necromancer Felius. Of course, such a powerful spell logically takes a certain amount of time to work. Fare you well in the meantime, Gabriel. Goodbye. Okay. We have no journal entry from that. But yeah, sorry I misspoke. My friend at the time used HTML to learn code. You're a necromancer? Oh my god. Behave. You could learn an improvement for the mirror image from him. I got already. Yeah, while you were eating, I discussed with him skills. And we now have improved mirror image, and we also improved our protection from everything. So we improved this spell as well, and we did a minor improvement on our healing spell. Actually, where is... Yeah, there's mirror image right there. I am a soon-to-be married man, I remind everyone. Okay, now... Yeah, and everything is more like aggressive spells that I'm trying not to use. Ooh. Slapping my microphone again. Damn it. Okay. It makes the game a lot easier to have mirror image. Yeah. He's going to become a married man, so instead of this game being on normal, this thing is just got cranked up to legendary difficulty. Is that hard to be married? No, I'm pretty committed. We've been together 8 years. Yeah, it's this September it's been 8 years. Which is insane to think about. Been with her nearly a decade. We started, it was September 2nd, 2017. We entered a relationship together. It's been that long. What are the stats for these? Gloves of bad That was like the gloves of Horny Fist from Morrowind yesterday. Okay, so do I even have a quest right now? I've got nothing. So maybe... So you're telling me there's a chance... Yeah! Name the movie. Everything is done for Chapter 5. So I guess I will speak to Racklon.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
It's true.
I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
It did. The band circle is now set up by the wizards. It will take a while, but it should be up tomorrow. That sounds great, Tome. Get some rest for this night. The day after tomorrow, we will discuss more. Thank you, Sir Racklon. Fare you well in the meantime.
Stand up to his testicular torsion.
God. Dumb and Dumber. I take it as a rhetorical question. Oh, by the way, his name is Ralk, not Racklon. Ralkon. Ralkon. Use your consonants. Ralkon. Ralkan. I'm putting the emphasis on the wrong syllable. So it is done, at least for my part. I was able to get the amulets. Rogmore, Purdon, and Gabriel will soon be able to set up the band circle. This will take a few hours. Cool whip. What'd you say? Cool whip. Say cool. Cool. Say whip. Whip. Say cool whip. Cool whip. Use the phlegm. Yeah, not the. But I was also able to benefit from this adventure myself. I could face my mistakes from the past in purgatory. This kind of purgatory in my soul led to pain in the real world. Seems like the soul in the real world can't cope with being in purgatory. Well, I had to endure this pain otherwise. I would not be able to break the ban in the cave of horror. Later, I let Gabriel relieve me from this pain, which also made my soul more impure again. However, I still came out the better in terms of my past. Quite logical, as I can still remember purgatory and my doings there. First of all, I should rest now. The night was long. I will say that these journal entries could use another translation. They are very awkward to read. Okay, we do have ads dropping in 5 minutes, everybody. That is just to avoid pre-roll ads, so for those of you who are not subscribed, you will be doing 3 minutes of ads. We do that every hour, just to avoid pre-rolls, so that you guys can just dive right into the content. So, during that 3-minute break, I don't want to miss any story or anything like that, so what we are going to do is we're going to get our new quest, probably from Racklin. Or Ralkan, sorry, I did it again. Ralkan. And we will queue up for the next chapter. I believe there's 7 chapters in Ashes of Avalon, and we are on chapter 6. So we'll queue that up, we'll save our game, and then I'll take a 3-minute break just to top up my coffee and everything, and then we'll get into more Cedar of Avalon. Good morning, Tome. I hope you've rested well. We have a problem within the castle. I felt a tremor here tonight. Does it have anything to do with it? Correct. Shortly afterwards, a few soldiers from the basement of the stronghold told me about cracks in the foundation walls, followed by small fires which could be extinguished quickly. Most of the prisoners there have already been accommodated elsewhere. What could have caused this? Gabriel was able to find out that the Necromancer was behind it. So that's the reason why he's been missing for so long. He was looking for an old ritual and its ingredients. It seems to be black magic, whereby he can cause a huge earthquake and Avalon would collapse. However, we do not know more about it. Understood. What are your orders? Report to Rogmore immediately. He may have an idea of what can reverse this. Yes, sir. Goodbye. Since Rogmore may know more about how to reverse the Necromancer's tremor spell, the best thing to do is to speak to him as soon as possible. Tonight, I felt a small tremor. Sir Ralkan told me about the next day. Sir Ralkan told me the next day, there we go, what it was all about. He informed me about the cracks in the foundation walls of the south gate, followed by small fires which could be extinguished. It was very likely that the Necromancer is back in Elithria and has performed some black ritual. Rogmore... Sorry, I lost my place there. Rogmore may have an idea of how to reverse that, so I'll have to go to him after all. He could use my help. Oh, that's why it was I saw, like, a different color script, and I was like, it was Tangiabot. Okay, ads are going to be dropping in less than a minute, so I'm just going to start my BRB. Make sure to do some in-stream care, grab some snacks, grab some water, whatever you need to do. I will be back in 3 minutes. See you guys in a sec. Thank you very much for accommodating ads, everybody. It is very much appreciated. Okay, now, so we are officially in Chapter 6, so I'm gonna give myself a fresh save. So let's scroll all the way down here. Chapter 6, save 1. Okay, we are good to go. What is the difference between the ones that we are dealing with, channel points, and the ones to redeem with bits? Neat shouldn't have been bits. Why was neat bits? I'm gonna look at that right now. So the only ones that should be bits are TTS. That shouldn't have been bits. One sec. Let's see. Yeah, that's channel points enabled. So if you went on so it gives you the option to use bits for it, but it is enabled as a channel redeem. So if it's enabled as a channel redeem, you use it like just a regular sound reward on Twitch. But if you go on to Tangia's site, or using Tangia's desktop overlay, pardon me, I had some food. You can use it that way. So you skipped the line, B. But thank you for the bits. It is much appreciated. It helps the channel out a lot. Now, let's go to Rogmore, which is Outer Keep level 2. Actually, I'm curious, because you did donate bits using that. Oh, it did register. Cool. Alright. Glad to know that works. I did have that, like, I got rid of this because I felt like it made everything too busy. So I've swapped back to the old model, where it's just me. Oh yes, the Blake Stone games. Yes, Blake Stone, Alien of Gold, and there's one more. Oh god, what? There was Blake Stone, Aliens of Gold, and there was another one. It was very similar to Wolfenstein 3D in terms of gameplay. It was actually a very fun game. I enjoyed it quite a bit. I think it wasn't a disc. I think my dad literally had like a floppy disk, and he played the game on that. This. So, stuff like this. I felt like this just made my corner here too busy, so I just got rid of it. So now it's just me and my faith. Yes, Tome? That makes sense to me. What would be cool is that every time you had a death, it would be... yeah. So, I just don't... Again, I'm very rudimentary when it comes to OBS. I'm not talented with StreamerBot as well. I need someone to walk me through everything, because I'm an idiot. So, there's a lot of stuff I want to implement conceptually, but I just don't have the brain for it. I think once someone explains it to me like I'm we needed the death counter 3 digits. Yes, let's see, actually, where was Siege of Avalon's death counter? Because I died like 3 times. So we were at, I think we were at 86, or something like that. I actually keep a note of it as well. Oh, good God. Yeah, we were at 86 and we died like another 3 times, so we're at like 89 deaths. Actually, I'll write that down. Why not? Why not? Okay, so Rogmore. Okay. Weird. I'm supposed to talk to him, though. Let me take... B, I would much appreciate... You, Necro, everybody's offered, it's just I've never... I think we're in for a hotfix, ladies and gentlemen. Rogmore's quest is not working. There's a difference between the German and English... Ah, okay. Interesting. So you had the German version working, and does that mean we're done with Siege of Avalon for today? We're only halfway through the stream. Please do not say that is the case. Between the three of us, we're going to get you on. Give you 2 minutes? Okay, sounds good. So we'll just pop over here, and we'll take a moment to sit by the fire and listen. Stay a while and listen. Moment to drink my coffee and enjoy some time with the lovely people. And this is why it is amazing when you have a dev in the chat, because he can actually fix your game for you while you're playing. I've been playing with StreamerBot a lot recently, added some cool things like people can join and be added to a queue, can probably run through the basics, and yeah, definitely. Just a tinkerer. Absolutely. And Harold, welcome in. It is awesome to have you. Yeah, so my plan is to get off of Owned, because right now I'm using Owned Pro for all of my overlays and everything. Well, not overlays, but for my chat alerts and everything like that. A benefit of Owned is that they have, what is it? I think it's a royalty-free music service. I think it's Epidemic Sound or something like that. But you basically, through subscribing to Owned, you get access to their service. So obviously I don't really need that, because all the music I'm using I've just acquired by other means. But it is interesting to have that service done. All right, let's check the disco. Artlib, Ashes, Resources, Conversations, English. Okay. So we are going to exit our game, and you guys get to see my background. And we're gonna download this. Okay. Extract that. And then actually, I can probably just extract. Let's do extract all, and then we're gonna browse. Okay, now we go this PC, new volume, Steam library, Steam apps, common. Siege of Avalon, Anthology, we go to Artlib, Ashes, Resources, Conversations, English. You guys know what to do. I'll give you some Dagoths to dance with. You can't hear it. God damn it. You should be able to. Why can't you hear it? Ah,
God,
that's why.
What a grand and intoxicating
There you go.
business. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Barabar. I'm a god. I'm a god.
That's awkward. Sorry about that, guys. Okay, and then we'll just select folder. Replace file and destination.
Screw the rules, I have money.
We are good to go. And then we will... Wrong one! Damn it. I'll wait for that to open so I can close it. Oh, that made the stream cranky. Okay. Hey, Civ 6 is a great game, just not the game I want to be playing right now. And we will exit to desktop. Yes, I want to exit the game. It is, I was just... Why are you surprised?
Smoke me a kibba. I'll be back for breakfast.
I like good games. Okay, so we'll open that up. Well, I already closed the game, so we're getting a restart. And we'll do start a level. All right. We are back, and better than ever. Because, on this SOA stream, I didn't oh, okay, that's fair. I was playing Crusader Kings 3, and it crashed my crashed your computer? What? Thanks, Harold, thank you. By the way, are we still getting the audio stutter? My transition was causing an audio stutter last stream, so I'm not sure. Sometimes I'm scared I'll never be able to take Dig Author seriously again because all the memes. That's fair. That is fair. So it was still there. Damn it. Ah! I thought if I made the overlay take long enough that it would be okay, but apparently not. It shouldn't be a buzz, it should be a page turn and then a whoosh. There should be a page turn sound. Wait, you take Dig Author seriously? Good day, Tome. So, Sir Rauken has already informed you. That's why I'm here. I know a way to reverse the Necromancer's black curses. It's written in that old book. Points to a book on his desk. I need a few more ingredients. What are these ingredients? I need a nature's essence on the one hand and a herb of relaxation on the other. Where can I find these herbs? The herb is often used in potions that the guild mages make here. Maybe you can find another in their storage. All I hear is zzz, damn it. I think what is happening is the sound from the transition is conflicting with the sound from the stream. And unfortunately, OBS doesn't give you any way to control the audio other than to mute it or monitor it. So at least it doesn't, yeah, that's fair. No stutter. The whole thing froze up. That's weird, because Crusader Kings is not that old of a game. I don't believe it's that old anyways. It's not new, certainly, but... Okay, so we should have some ingredients that we can grab. With the Necromancer back in the country, I shouldn't get too close to the church. I like to have enormous abilities now, but at the moment I would like to avoid direct contact, especially if his servants are still present. That needs a retranslation. By the way, you can also pay a visit to the Southgate basement now. Okay, maybe I do that first. Maybe we'll go over there. Me and my buddy are looking to play some Discworld Noir once we meet again. I remember the game having a wonderful sense of humor. People have been telling me to play, to read the Discworld books. Can you mute the game desktop audio for the first couple of seconds when transitioning? I don't know. I haven't found a way to do that. There probably is a way, though. I don't know. It sounds like a bunch of people from the community are gonna be hitting me up after the stream to help me fix all my deficiencies as a human. Let's go Southgate basement. What brings you here, soldier? I'm here on behalf of Sir Ralcon. I've heard there are problems down here. As you can see, lots has been broken. You can pass. Can I? Let's try this again. He won't get out of my way. There you go. Thank you. Wow, just like that, silver-tongued. I'm a silver-tongued devil. Hits books. There should be a hotkey you can program to mute and I do have those. I do, but I want my source, like, I don't want to have to remember to hit a hotkey, right? Like, this is a hotkey right now, because I don't have it. I know there's a way that I can interlock it with the Dagoth Wave Redeem, but I haven't done it yet. I need to work some stuff out. It's my fault. Yeah, my fault. I just had to stand in front of him to talk to him. Please keep all the books inside the library as well of a condition as when you pick them up, the librarians do not take kindly to tarnished books. Yes, the librarians are here to protect me. And you, by the way. Hey, buddy, come closer. I need to talk to you. I know something you might be interested in. Go on. There's someone who should be down here in my place. Instead, he now enjoys the full trust with the generals and lives in the Inner Keep. Surely there's a reason you're down here. I'm Samolf. Once, I was on many assignments until I finally got into an intrigue. I was blamed for an overwhelming evidence. Now, I have to spend my life in this hole. Who's the other person you're talking about? It's Sir Frollo. He was once a loyal knight who has now turned to the Necromancer. Maybe you've already met him. No? Should I have? Well, maybe you should. In any case, I ask you to investigate on my behalf. Why should I? It is not for nothing that this prison is the prison for particularly the most dangerous people. Then all of you cannot be helped. Interesting. Now, I am hesitant in situations like this for a very specific reason. We had a quest, I think... Damn it. We'll try this again. Okay, so now we'll quick save. Sir Frollo in the Inner Keep. We'll investigate this. I posted a way to run older Windows titles in borderless window mode. This could solve problems that arise from going back to Windows to full screen. Yeah, this game I run in windowed mode, and I have an application. It is called... it actually isn't showing me what it's called. Anyways, it does what you're talking about. And it actually might be the same application as well. Sir Frollo. Sounds like Hunchback of Notre Dame. Judge Claude Frollo. Hellfire begins to play. Nice. Or sorry, I need to do it more like the meme. Nice. Grodwick. That meme is so... It is. An oldie but a goodie. That's the young soldier from last time here. How are you, my boy? Alright, I'm still in a rush. Ah, yes, still the same. Just need to hot chew it. Are you talking about the hawk tour? Okay, now where would this guy be? That was Judge Frollo. He was so down bad, he broke out into song. It's Dylan. Would he be on the upper floor, though? I hope he's not, because, God, this is hell to navigate. Geez. Okay, let's look around. One moment, guys. Where do I need to be? I need to be here. Nothing can stand up to his testicular torsion. Alright, sorry about that. Melly, welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're well. Sordiakuts. Okay, we are looking for Frollo.
Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Sir Edwin. Oh, here it comes, out of the woodwork.
Melly, that supports people!
Actually, let's make sure there's no echo on any of this stuff. And there we are.
Melly, that supports people!
Sabrek. Ah, Sir Frollo, there you are. Let's have a conversation, you and I. Oh, I should have done the tabard change. Actually, maybe I still can. Okay, so Artlib, Ashes of Resources, Database English. Because I would like to wear my tabard. Oh, quick hi, no limits this month has ended, so I can't hang around. Lest I get accused. all good. Yeah, no, it's all good. If no limits month has extended, then I now declare this officially support Melly month. Yeah. Yeah, Melly has been probably the most supportive person of this channel, period, end of story, and we thank her for it. So could I please get some love emotes and some hype emotes in the chat for Melly, the stream mama? She's an amazing human being. So let's all of us thank her for all of her support and being just an incredible person. I don't mean to call you out, Melly, but you do need credit where credit is due. Okay, so I've downloaded that at least. Another disturbance. Why can't I be left alone? In this case, you should make an exception. It's about betrayal. You want to accuse me of treachery? Because you reacted immediately in this way, it seems to confirm my suspicions. First of all, calm down, Sir Frollo. I'm not doing this at all. However, it is about a story with Sir Mulf.
I have my principles, Lister. You think you can buy me with promises of power and glory? Do you really think, okay, I'll do it?
Thank you very much, Melly.
I'm Bugak Rabol, and I say you better buy a goddamn book right away, damn it.
It is much appreciated, especially because Sep is a massive supporter. You've given 63 gift subs to this channel. You are the supporter of the channel, my god. Yeah, I know, I have over 100 subs now because of the amazing people. No, it's... It's all good, Melly. It's all good. Yeah, we now have 101 subs for the channel. So, as long as all these gift subs continue to redeem, that is... Once I hit... Well, that's a hell of a number that you have to stop on. I must go hang out with IRL friends. Have a wonderful rest of the stream, books. Hope everyone has a great rest of the day. Stay hydrated, or else I threat. Bween, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have an amazing time with your friends. As I say to everyone, you guys come first. B-Tech was my 69 in Squish's channel. I mean... It's a good way to go out. Whether you decide the first or second choice, you will get a trophy for it. Well, I've saved the game, so I can see what either choice does. First of all, calm down, Sir Frollo. I was not doing this at all. However, it's about a story with Sir Mulf. So then you were in the basement of the South Gate and came across this scumbag. I have documents with me that confirm the contrary. So that's why he told me to go straight to you. Since you're quite a hot-headed, he bet on a fight between us. Well, he knows me well. Before he became a traitor, we did many missions together. Well, the best thing to do is to read through this document. I won't have to say more about that. This document says a lot, and it's clear who the culprit is here. No wonder Sir Mulf was locked in the basement of the South Gate. Yes, but not much longer. After this attempt to cause another mischief, he'll get the death sentence. I will do everything necessary to do so. A wise decision. He seems to be very villainous. Well then, fare thee well, Sir Frollo. No, you know what, and Melly, as long as you say you're in good standing, I believe you. I have not placed a limit, but it's all good. That is all good in my books. Everything is good in the hood. As long as I have assurances. Have an absolutely... Oh, Melly's going to Comic-Con. Melly knows the numbers. She does. Melly's good like that. She's a financier. Today, the prisoner Sir Malf told me that Sir Frollo had once schemed. I think I should look into this carefully. Sir Malf seemed to go very far, which is why he is sitting in the cells of the basement of the South Gate. When I look around there, he wanted to start a conversation with me, which I also agreed to. So he told me about Sir Frollo, and that he was supposed to be the real traitor. But I did not believe him and went to Sir Frollo to talk to him about it. It turned out that Sir Frollo had a few papers with him that confirmed otherwise. So I now know which side Sir Malf was on. Sir Frollo then told me that Sir Malf's death sentence would soon be carried out after he tried again to scheme. Does books have a... Does books have a favorite fictional language? Do I have a favorite fictional language? Pardon me, I had a yawn. I mean, the obvious nerd answer is going to be Elvish from Lord of the Rings. Draconic from Elder Scrolls V would be a good shout. Do I have a favorite? I don't think I have a favorite. I don't think I have a strong enough opinion on that. You must go too for you have IRL things. B-Tech, thank you so much for hanging out, man. Like, seriously. I know how busy you are. I know it means the world to me when you get to spend some time here. So, have a good day. Enjoy IRL. Try to make the most of it if it's work. And we will see you on the next one, my friend. Have a good day. Mine's Denis, pronounced Dunny. Yeah, there's lots of languages in Star Trek as well. Yeah, I don't think I have a fave. If I had to say what languages I like the sound of, it would be stuff similar to Elvish. I like those kind of roll off the tongue kind of languages. Things that can sound quite sultry, quite pretty. I'm not so much into languages with a lot of yeah, my favorite's the Wookiee language. Don't mess with the Wookiee. Okay, now let's go down. Southgate level 1. We'll make our way to the village again. We need those ingredients. Denis is a language from the people from Denis who are the people to write the Mist books in Mist. Used to be able to read Denis numbers for some puzzles. I will be playing Mist this month, so we will get my first introduction, my introit into that world. Oh, hello. Didn't do any damage. So traitors in our midst. Nothing in particular imports. Not missing anything. Oh, it's the undead, right, because of the field. Okay, now I believe the ingredients would be in here. Because he mentioned the Mages Guild. Let's take a look. Shaka when the walls fell. Darmok and Gelad at Tanagra. Ooh, Blistering Book of the Volcano. Don't mind if I do. Yes, but you skipped directions for the second. Did I? I did? Well, they should be in my journal, no? I didn't ask. All right. Okay, Herb of Relaxation. We'll make our way back to Rogmore. You speak in metaphor. That was such a good. That was probably my favorite episode of. Mine would be Klingon and Madoa. I don't think you can ask. Really? Really? That's silly. I do think that's a little silly. I should be able to ask him still. Okay, I guess I need to load this save here. Like, I should not be locked out of that dialogue. We'll backtrack. It's mainly made by magicians in Fornax. I heard that a merchant in here in Avalon received a new shipment from Fornax. Maybe you should stop by there. There we go. Okay, now let's go down to the south gate, and we'll go down to the basement, and we'll pick up that quest, and we can do everything on the way. Oh, right. Can't stand in his way. There we go. Did I ever see the movie Project Rainfall? That one does not ring a bell for me. I'm not sure why. Project Rainfall. I'm gonna look it up. Project Rainfall? Occupation Rainfall? Occupation Rainfall. No, I never saw this movie. Two years after aliens land on Earth, survivors from Sydney, Australia fight in a desperate war as the number of casualties continue to grow. This actually looks dope. This looks really good. Oh my god, Senior Chang is in it. I'm into it. Sold. Sold. Okay, I'll watch that later. Okay, so now we'll enter keep level 2. I know where to find him now, so that'll be nice and easy. So he should be right here. There you are. There. Nice and quick saved. Well, the other way is just me killing him, right? So... And Siege of Avalon is really good in this way. Well, good and bad, but it speaks to real life, so there's an ambiguity to these things. When you make a decision, you don't always know that you've made the right decision right away. And quests like this in Siege of Avalon have divergent paths. And you don't ever really know if you've made the right decision. You are always made to feel you've made the right decision, but you might have actually sent an innocent man to his death. You might have actually... This will give me the trophy heroes make mistakes too. Is there... Where are the trophies, by the way? Is that in, like, the intro kind of panel, I guess? Whenever you open up the game, I mean? Okay, so now we've done that. Main menu down left corner. Okay. That doesn't seem to be doing anything. Hmm? Can I resume my game? Okay, so it's not opening up the window. Well, yeah, but now I can't access the actual game. Like, it's... Clicking on the down right should close it. Okay, we're just gonna close the game. No, all good, man. I was curious. Okay, so we've got our save right there. Cool. So the Merchant's Bailey. And there's a Fornaxian. Honestly, you know, and this is where I talk about this all the time. So within video games, there's a missing link that isn't really getting talked about anymore, which is the B and the C tier video games. Everyone is expecting AAA. Everyone is expecting games to be absolutely amazing, have no jank. They expect microtransactions and other mechanics like this, but if you'll recall, everybody, when we were growing up, when video games were new, when we were getting video games for like the N64 and stuff like that, you got what I would call B and C tier games as well. You had your A developers, but you also had B replaced with indie games. I don't think I would consider an indie game a B tier game though. Many indie games are on a level that I would call close to AAA. Just because they're indie doesn't mean they're bad, doesn't mean they're inferior. And by the way, the B tier games still exist, they still get made. largely by indie developers, and they just don't get talked about the same way that they used to. Because we don't purchase games in the same way that we used to. Now we purchase games by scrolling, Steam, or GOG. We don't go into a game store and see a game like Bound by Flame, a game like Hunted, a game like... oh god, what's another good example that I have upstairs? Oh, damn it. A game like Bionicle. I have a Bionicle game for my GameCube that I would consider a B or a C tier game. And it is, the viral market hides many... True, 100%. You get them for free in Epic? Well, I mean, first of all, I don't love the Epic game launcher anyways. It's very CPU hungry, and if you're getting things for free, you are the product, so I do concede that you do get access to some of those games through that medium. Is Two Worlds a B game, though? I don't know. Kingdoms of Amalur is another good example of a B development game. It wasn't really, like, it was pushed pretty hard, but Two Worlds and Two Worlds had nice... oh, okay, yeah. Two Worlds 2. I didn't even know they got a second game, honestly. But... yeah, I definitely think that due to the way that we purchase games in the modern era, we are no longer finding diamonds in the rough. We are no longer finding B-tier games that are really, really fun. And guys, a lot of the time, some of the most fun that you will have in a game will be in a B-tier game, because AAA is almost... it's almost too good sometimes. You almost don't want to... you almost, like, you end up spending so much time with your AAA development games that you forget that the B-tier games exist. Best B game is, Arx Fatalis, yeah. That was a very good game. Very good game. And the B-tier games are also where a lot of the innovation happens for me. That is a good way to put it. That was the word that is a good word. AAA is too curated. Yes, B-tier games really take swings that AAA is too scared to. Because what's the worst that's going to happen? We're not going to sell copies? Like, whatever, we'll try, and if it hits, it hits. And that is... I'm trying to collect my thoughts on this. I think it is down to the way that we purchase games now, because we no longer go into a game store and find some cool cover art that we go, wow, I'm going to give that a shot. And maybe it ends up being crap, but maybe it ends up being really good, or maybe it ends up being neither, but a good time, you know? And Steam and the massive variety of games that we now have at our beck and call, we don't necessarily see those all the time anymore. You've never been able to get into Kingdoms of Amalur. I would probably put that down to the combat. Kingdoms of Amalur's combat is very samey. Remember, the next stage of AAA is quadruple A, at least for Ubisoft. There's only one way to go, and it's up. We have to grow. You'll only get the latest from me. I recently refreshed my stores. Essence of Nature, thank you. Now we'll go here. Oh, maybe you could also buy a better sword from one of the merchants there. I need some gold, so I gotta go find some stuff to sell quick. but I am going to go grab the herb in the meantime. So let's save our game. Or not buy the herb, acquire the herb. Evil Dead, a fistful of boomstick. Well, and that's the other thing, right? You've got a lot of our favorite shooters and stuff are boomer shooters, like Serious Sam. They didn't really start as AAA developments. They were released as kind of a lower tier development, and then they gained popularity and they got more budget and they were able to release cooler games. Yeah, as a button dedicated. I could test out Skull and Bones for a free weekend. I must say, it is far away from AAA. And honestly, I don't know. I don't really subscribe to... AAA is obviously a phrase that rolls off the tongue nicely, but... You know, when are we gonna stop adding A's, guys? Like, when are we gonna just... pedal the brakes a little bit and stop adding, like... ever more ridiculous names to these things? What exactly does... Well, and that's just it. What the hell does it even mean? Right? We've essentially just created a criterion to just make... Like, we're better than these guys. Yeah, kill. We have more charge. My uncle should stop going to AA and step up to AAA. Do you have AAA car insurance? Next time Ubisoft tries to sell us a game, we'll just be like, stop trying to sell me car insurance. Oh yeah, because all AAA games have almost no bugs. I believe you. Maybe feed the developers AAA battery. You must keep going. Keep going. Okay, so we purchased that. So let's go to the Merchant's Bailey. We'll sell a bunch of our stuff. So let's go back to the Outer Keep level 2. And we'll pick up a bunch of our items that, frankly, we're never going to use anyways. They're features, not bugs. Yeah, of course. Of course. Features, never bugs. It's not a buggy game, you just don't know what you're doing. Could sell the magic gold ring as well. Really much room for any of this stuff. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, and when you use exploits, they ban. Yeah. Just read this on Wikipedia. The term is likely borrowed from the credit industry's bond ratings, where AAA bonds represented the safest investment opportunity and are most likely to meet their financial goals. Holy shit. Hey guys, we know this is gonna make money. That's basically what that means. We know this is gonna make money. Holy crap. Yeah, that tells you exactly what they think of you, by the way. You're a number. They don't want to give you a good game, they just want you to pay.
Screw the rules, I have money.
Exactly. Actually, let's get a little bit more. let's get a little bit more bang for our buck. So we've got the rose. A little bit more charm, never hurt anyone. Oh yeah, definitely. This is why I refuse to support anything Nintendo anymore. They're such an evil company, actively hate their fans. Like the whole Mario All-Stars being time limited. Who does that to their fan? And this is where I'm really into Japanese culture. I'm really into... Spear's worth nothing. So, okay. We're gonna take an ad break because I don't want anyone to miss this conversation. So I'll be back in a couple minutes, and then we are gonna continue this conversation because I have opinions. Alright, the time has come. Do you know what grinds my gears about Nintendo? Oh my god, it is, this is an insane conversation. I have, since the Switch generation, you heard a stutter that time. I think what it is I'm not...
Hey chat, welcome to PlayAnyGoodBooksLately.
I think the transition isn't getting enough time. I think that's what it is. So, I'm gonna play around with it. So that was 2800 milliseconds. So let's try, I'm gonna try 3000 milliseconds. And I'm gonna see if what that looks like. Okay, that was too long. Okay, that is also too long. So 2800 milliseconds is about as long as I can go. Interesting. My newest console is the Nintendo Wii, so I'm not into those current game discussions. Well, and so this is the interesting thing for me, is I haven't really subscribed to any of Nintendo's content since the Wii U. And really not even that. Like, honestly, the Wii was kind of the end for me. And Nintendo's lack of willingness to support their own user interface after they obsolete it, they make their games harder to maintain in perpetuity with their complicated, UI. And I think that I've got so many thoughts rattling around in my head here. So Nintendo has a lot of unique intellectual property, the Wii, the Wii U, the Switch. They are king when it comes to couch co-op and stuff like that. And they really hedge the market on the whimsical but fun games. Legend of Zelda, Mario, Metroid's probably as serious as Nintendo really gets. And I'm a massive Pokemon fan, I'm a massive Legend of Zelda fan, I am a massive Metroid fan. Mario, I really couldn't give a toss, but it is absolutely reproachable to me that Nintendo refuses to support game preservation. You know, they screw the rules, I have money. They refuse to help with any sort of game preservation. They actually actively get in the way of game preservation, because if ROMs are made available, they actively attack sites with ROMs using litigation. These games aren't even for sale anymore. And now, say I want Pokemon Emerald. Well, now I've got to pay the Pokemon tax. It's absolutely ridiculous. It makes no frickin' sense.
I have money.
And then, you know, you can't have a Pokemon Emerald ROM. That is our game. That is our IP. But we refuse to make that available on the Switch store for you to play. Some of the simplest games that they have in the series are still not available on Switch. Are you kidding me? Like, Addy, welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope you're having an awesome Saturday. It is absolutely insane to me what Nintendo's business practices are. And I know a lot of shiny hunters through Sammy Snow and Shiny Dex. Awesome guys, by the way. If you're into Pokemon at all, drop those guys a follow. They're such good dudes. And they have to buy the Switch too, because shiny hunting's what they do. You know, they could focus on a specific gen, but then they're limiting the amount of stuff they can stream. So they're a captured audience. And I think what Nintendo counts on with a lot of these games is a captured audience. Yeah. we're talking about Nintendo right now. And by the way, Nintendo used to be like my favorite. I was a massive Pokemon fan. My favorite game companies were Konami, Capcom, and Nintendo. Those were that was Mecca for me. When I stopped being a PC gamer and I got into console games, Nintendo was it. I loved Nintendo. I absolutely adored it. And it is beyond reproach, the business practices there. And Sony too, by the way. It is not just Nintendo. Sony is doing this as well. They're becoming IP. Well, I mean, the word for someone who cracks down on things very strictly, I don't want to use in chat, but you take my point. They're being very strict with their intellectual properties. And by the way, I ask you guys in the chat not to use that word either. It's yucky. But I'm pretty sure Nintendo themselves were the ones that started off this whole ROM craze. They used to have an add-on device for the early Famicom systems that allowed people to download ROMs to a floppy disk and their subscription service. So there's a saying about this, right? Which is, I can't remember it succinctly. I think it is I can tell you what it means. It basically means, you know, you start off as this bright-eyed, bushy-tailed idealist, and, you know, you're wanting to do things for the communities, you're wanting to do things for creators, and then eventually, as your company grows, you reach this size, and you become the thing you hated. And you never intended to. You just did. And I think that's what's happened to a lot of these companies. I think they become the thing they hate. Which is so sad. Oh yeah, Sony are bad too. Honestly, as much as I hate Microsoft as a whole, as far as console gaming goes, Xboxes are actually the only good one for the consumer. Though Game Pass is arguably bad for... Yes. Nintendo shut down fan projects like Metroid 2 Fan Remaster Project, which makers of the project closed down immediately because Nintendo is so against fan projects. Yeah. Yep, start off making fun and happiness. Investors get involved and it becomes just... And this is where I, as someone who's getting into the content creation space, am having a hard time because I never want to turn into that. I never want to turn into the thing I hate. And I think I have this attenuation to that consciously where I'm being very, very deliberate with the way that so for example, I waited until now to do a donations page and a merch page and a gifting page because I'm so wary of this. I love democracy. I love the Republic. And then we create our first galactic empire. It's called Nintendo. Nintendo will conquer the world. I think Sony just has no idea what the hell gamers want. They are complete. So this is what confuses me about situations like this, which is we are actively telling these developers what they want. And by the way, these companies employ people specifically so that they are in touch. They employ consultants specifically to tell them what the consumer wants. I don't know how the hell we get here. I don't know how the hell we end up in this place where the consumer is absolutely jaded and sick to their stomach with all the crap that's been going on. And the developers are just absolutely frickin' tone deaf. And don't even get me started on the publishers. They're just lost. How the hell do we get here? Just like, okay, Sony, Nintendo, any of you companies, if anyone on the off chance listens to anything that I have said, go back to basics. Just go back to basics. Go back to where you came from in terms of providing fun and happiness and engagement with your communities. I don't know if it's even possible because there's so many people that are fans of all these franchises that you can't please everyone. I get that. But there was a formula that you used to follow and it made people so happy and it made such good games. Like, just go back to the future. We have to go back. Tone deaf, hold up a tuning fork. Investors, that's how. I put it entirely down to the... Yeah, because it has to be. Simply because of the fact that I feel like the devs and even the publishers, to an extent, they want to...
Every cloud has a silver lining.
Yeah, true. This is why I genuinely love Warframe. The developers actively engage with their community. They do weekly streams themselves and play multiplayer with people and listen to feedback. The best part, investors told them Warframe would never succeed. And this is where I think the path forward is through. I think indie development will save games. And the reason for that is because indie development shows publishers that their business practices are patently false. You no longer need to go through a developer. You can just crowdfund through your community.
Every silver has a cloud lining. Wait, what?
I just want more indie stuff. That's my thing, and that's... Yeah. I think the only way out is through. I think that indie developers will save games, and the way that we get what we want as consumers is we put our money where our mouth is. We do not support these large conglomerates and these large corporations. We do not purchase their products. We purchase indie developed titles that are crowd-funded, where the consumer has control and the developer has nobody breathing down their neck and trying to politicize the process. I think that is the path forward for gaming. And by the way, I think that is the path forward for stuff like Stop Killing Games as well. Because these indie developers are true gamers. They want game preservation. They want all the things that we want. So, I think you guys, I think we gotta start voting with our wallets. And my heart goes out to the people that make content that is beholden to companies like Nintendo, who have a chokehold on franchises like Pokemon, which are the most popular... Pokemon is the most popular franchise in the world. So if you're a shiny hunter, if you're a battle player, I don't even know what to call them, but if you play Pokemon battles as well, and if you stream that content and that's how you make your bread, it's very difficult for you because you're trapped. You're genuinely trapped. And my heart goes out to those people, 100%. But this is what I ranted about the other day. At the end of the day, we hold the money. Vote with your wallets. Ignore marketing and learn about games before buying them. Find new things and new experiences. I blame Oblivion Horse Armor back in the day. It was the butterfly effect that put us in this dark timeline. Probably way more. So you're saying we have to go back and we have to chloroform Todd Howard. I refuse to buy Bethesda games firsthand because they did Mick Gordon dirty. That's fair, and you know, I'm interested to see what happens. All we can do is vote with our wallets and watch. And when movements like Stop Killing Games happen, we have to support them. You know, whenever there's petitions and stuff. Walter... Todd, no! Don't do it, Todd! Alright, let's buy some swords. The funny part is I just bought Starfield. I played it on Game Pass and wanted to have it. Thankfully, used a deal store. Not a key to the store, by the way, since they steal cards. It's my only hard stance with game developers, because I genuinely like games. Yeah, yep. And luckily for me, I don't really enjoy newer games. Like, you know, everyone's, oh, Marvel Rivals, Rainbow Six Siege. I'm just not interested. I'm just not. Like, fill your boots, guys. Have fun. Not here to yuck your yum, but my god, I'm just not interested. If it's a certain franchise, like if I'm getting Resident Evil, if I'm getting Silent Hill, if I'm getting franchises that have evidenced that they are really pushing the boundaries of their games and they're making good stuff, yeah, I'll support that 100%. I'm not gonna withhold money from projects like that. But when it's a company that has evidenced time and time again that they're not listening to their fans and they're just doing whatever the hell they want, sorry, not interested. Ooh. Okay, so we have the heavy battle mace. So I am currently using the Cloud Executioner's sword. That is my current weapon. And it is a two-handed sword. It seems to be... Ooh. Heavy battle mace seems good too. There should be a sword Gildor somewhere. Let's walk around. Let's see if we can find them. Ooh, speaking of good games, Abiotic Factor released a couple of weeks ago. Fantastic indie first-person survival game set in a facility like Black Mesa from Half-Life. Super, super good. This looks like him, maybe? Yeah, and if you have good indie games, definitely support them. You know what, and as definitely do not, thank you for saying that. I'm not here to start a political debate. Politics is against the chat rules. We do not talk politically in this channel. We do talk passionately about certain themes like we just did about Nintendo, but Nintendo is not politics. That's not who you vote for. We like to avoid that, and we do talk about some social issues as well, but again, we temper that. So there is a slippery slope. The NGP, the Nintendo Games Party. Well, I'm starting the ANP, the Anti-Nintendo Party, because the rent is too damn high. It's hard recently to not get into... It's hard recently not to get political since politics is pushing into games and the internet, especially in the... You know, and... I think that's why I made that a channel rule. Because I want us to learn about how to talk apolitically again. This is kind of me, honestly, this is me like training myself to an extent because I'm sick of it. I'm tired. I'm so tired. And I just want to hang out and I want to have fun. And you know, when stuff like our conversation about Nintendo comes up, those are important conversations to have. But we really need to learn how to have these conversations without getting emotional. Emotional to the extent that we have arguments. You can have passion, that's okay, but don't flip your lid. You can be upset, that's okay. Certain subjects are upsetting, but we need to learn how to just, like, have a conversation. Again. And I think the line for me is when we start talking about who you vote for and extreme social issues. And that is completely fair for sure. We do need breaks from reality. I think for the UK, the payment, yeah. And these things are upsetting. Rightfully so, they're upsetting. But you can't spend your entire day and life upset. You can't be angry all the time, guys. So you need to get to a place where you can just drop your blood pressure, honestly. And that's what I'm trying to do with this channel, is give you a place where you can enjoy a game, enjoy life, enjoy conversation, and focus on the good. You know, like I said, Nintendo sucks. Their business practices have been really crappy, but indie developers are creating really, really good games that are inspired by the franchises we used to love from Nintendo. So there is good. This got weirdly I am a weirdly philosophical guy, Milk. I'm sorry. You know, earlier when I mentioned how my mind goes places and I go, this is why I read before bed. I try to get my mind. Yeah, exactly. And focusing on that, you know, it's gonna be okay. Because I was working yesterday. I was working yesterday with my journeyman, and we started the day a little rough. Our service manager got a little upset that we hadn't ran pipe in a building that was pushing for completion. And the instructions on the work order did not indicate what he wanted from what we were doing, which is why we hadn't ran the pipe. It was due to the instructions. And he was super, super stressed out. He was not in a good place starting the day. And I just kept telling, like, dude, it's gonna be okay. Like, you're not gonna get fired or anything. Like, it's going to be all right. And at the end of the day, he just looked at me and he thanked me. He said, "Thank you for just being calm and just not being affected by the emotional state of the morning and the things that were happening around you." Because it helped calm me down, it helped bring me down. And that's why I say, like, it's gonna be okay. These things tend to self-regulate. And just focus on your own well-being, honestly. Because stuff will be okay. It's gonna be all right. Dude, I'm still waiting on the day we get an indie studio that makes a game that purely pays homage to the 90s static pre-rendered backgrounds from JRPGs. Expedition 33 had tiny moments like that, but I want something that goes all in on the beautiful hand-painted backgrounds. I feel like it's on the horizon. It's good. Thank you for... And that's what I'm here. You know what, guys? If I need to be your Rock of Gibraltar, that is what I'm gonna do. It is going to be okay. And then all these companies with bad business practices will get their comeuppance. Because there are companies that are appearing now, there are developers that are appearing now that are going to do the right things. They're going to do right by the consumer. But as the consumer, I will say this, we have to make sure that we're doing right by these developers. So, next time you're on Steam, instead of looking at the shiny banner that says, "Brand new game out today, please play, $120, please," why don't you do some scrolling? Act like you were at the old EB Games or GameStop back in the day. Walk the store. You might just find something cool. Okay, now. So that was Numor, and he's got these cool swords here. So Sep said there should be And consider GOG instead of Steam. That is true. The good old games. Okay, so he's got Gildor. Ooh, okay, so this is the best sword in the game, I'm assuming? It looks like it. And we now have enough gold. Boom. Oh yeah, that is what Daddy's talking about. Now, can I use a shield with it? That's another question. So that's Elithria. So let's get the Avalonian shield. It's nearly the same as taking 2 officer swords with, yeah. I can't use a shield with it. Damn. That is too bad. Alright, well, we will sell our Cloud Executioner sword because we don't need it anymore. We are good to go. Also, play a game with calming music like this. Because my god, this is just taking me to a place of absolute zen. So save our game. Let's do a hard save here. Ring of Golem instead of Ring of Meditation? Golem's ring. That would be better. I don't really need the extra recharge rate anymore because I have Beethoven Sonata number 9. Okay, now. Okay, so we can go back to Rogmore now. How high is my restriction? Let's take a gander. 21. So, not bad. Especially considering I'm in full plate. Now let's head over to Rogmore, Outer Keep level 2. Looks like we're in pretty good shape. Well, Tome, what brings you here? I've got the ingredients. Let's start the counter curse. And hope it works. He takes out the book and mixes all the ingredients together. Well, please repeat the formula. It could make it stronger. Speaks out a long spell, and you repeat. The ingredients go up in smoke, and a small explosion occurs. So, let's hope that we don't have to... Rogmore? I don't think that should happen, should it? Turns to the book. No! Uses a spell to extinguish the flames. Guess this should tell us that the counter curse is too weak, or that the curse is irreversible. I wonder what powers he used to conjure up this curse, or what price he paid for it. Rogmore begins to rummage through the remains of the book. I'm even less able to know the answer to this. Well, there's nothing left for you to do here, Tome. Okay, then I'll go back to Sir Ralcon. Fare you well in the meantime. What have you to report? Okay. The counter curse doesn't seem to work. Sir Ralcon won't be happy about it. However, it would be best if I would report back to him immediately and wait for new restrictions. Okay, we'll just chill out for a sec. Sepp does have to change some dialogue. We have encountered some moments where the German version of the game and the English version of the game have a bit of a divergence, so I just have to add some dialogue to the game. So Sepp is just doing that quickly. So, what are some indie games? We've talked about how indie is going to save everything. What are, in the chat, what are some indie games that you guys have been playing that you think reflect this? What are some indie games that you believe reflect the ideal that indie is going to save gaming? I'm curious. Hollow Knight, it's old but fantastic. So, Hollow Knight is amazing, and it proves the point. But I lament the fact that they got bought. That Silk Song is going to be... Microsoft's bought itself in. Maybe I need to talk to Sir Malf again. Okay, let's try that. But Hollow Knight definitely, the initial release of Hollow Knight definitely proves your point. Well, how's it going? You lied to me. Fortunately, I was skeptical enough that I didn't believe you, and I did the right thing. Your death sentence will be carried out soon. I didn't know, that's so sad, but I'm glad too. More money means higher quality. Well, not necessarily, right? Like, this is why I'm saying that indie devs need to crowdfund instead of buying or getting support from bigger companies. I understand why they do it. I totally do. But I think that crowdfunding should be the way forward. Especially for a game like Hollow Knight that's proven its mettle, it should have no problem getting enough money. And when Microsoft gets involved, studios die. I'm sorry to say, but when Microsoft gets involved, studios die, and I don't want that to happen to the makers of Hollow Knight. Okay, and keep level 1. So that's why I'm saying indie devs, if any indie devs, game makers, anything, get crowdfunding. Don't go to Microsoft, EA, Ubisoft, Sony, Bethesda, CD Projekt Red. Don't go to any of these sources for income, because you're gonna get burned. I think even a great developer like Larian Studios will eventually get burned. It sucks. Get crowdfunding. I'm mostly done with my missions. Unfortunately, there was nothing we could do about the Necromancer's black magic. What should we do now? I feared this would happen. Oh, what a dark hour we are in right now. I'm afraid we don't have many options left. At the moment, I still have a small assignment for you. As a precaution, I sent a scout into the caves below the inner keep, in order to look for a new, safe escape path. That was more than a day ago, and he hasn't returned yet. You're afraid that something has happened to him? That's right. Please, see if you can find him. I've already had all the necessary gates opened for you. Of course, Sir Ralkan. Goodbye. It's almost inevitable when it's not an actual, like, team, but it's a big boss with weird yeah. Yep. So, okay, we'll go this way. Save our game. When I had all the other ingredients together, I was full of hope, as I had complete confidence in Rogmore's plan. So I went to him and performed the counter curse, which was not crowned with success. Instead, his book of counter formulas went up in flames. I hear we will have to prepare for more soon. I should now report back to Sir Ralcon and wait for further instructions. There may be more to be done. So we're in the Innerkeep basement. Let's do some walking around here. Go over to old Felius's chambers. Ah, how they have changed. More fan projects, indie games, no more money in the gaming industry studios. Ah, you're agreeing. Yeah, you want more fan projects. Well, and frankly, I think that is going to be the path forward for cinema as well. I think that the people who are discontent with the current state of film need to start making movies. I think that's going to be one of the main paths forward. Easier said than done, certainly, but I think it is doable. Okay, down this way. So, Sep, I will mention how I really appreciate the subtle changes you have made to the map. And here we are in the caves. Now, will we have any rock golems or anything? Because it's familiar. It's very familiar, but it is not the same. And I appreciate that. Okay, so there's no enemies here. Yet. On Sir Ralcon's orders, a scout went down into the caves to find out whether the forest beyond is safe as a possible escape route. However, he's been gone for more than a day. What happened to him? Quest is simple, find the missing scout. Ah. I have the power! I now have the He-Man sword. I will win. Oh, there's a mage. There's a mage. Here's an idea. Oh dear. Okay, let's go. Let's do this. Nice and easy. This has definitely been the most remarkable power curve that I've experienced, though. Because in Siege of Avalon, I got really powerful in the end, but this is insane power for me. There we go. Get some stuff off the mages. I'm not gonna lie, I don't actually know it. Yeah, no, milk, that's all good. Most people don't. This is Siege of Avalon. It is a CRPG that was released in the year 2000 by a developer called Digital Tome. And it is probably one of the more obscure titles that I know of. And this is the inspiration for the channel. My goal to, quote, give a voice to the voiceless games was inspired by Siege of Avalon, because this is an amazing game, it's very fun, and nobody knows about it. So I have made it a goal of mine to make sure that the games that I play on this channel are games that not a lot of people have been exposed to. That's not to say nobody, but not a lot of people. I love the art style, I love the music, I love the combat. The story of the original game was absolutely high stakes, really, really fun, but not insanely paced. Like, it was a very slow burn, which I like. The cave is safe now. But yeah, the whole, you saying you don't know this game and you've never played it before, that's actually a good thing to me. Because it means that what I'm doing here is working. I'm exposing you to a new game. I'm exposing you to something you've never experienced before. And you might give this game a chance as a result. I almost shot an arrow between your eyebrows. Calm down, what's happened? You probably already know what my mission was about, otherwise you wouldn't be here. When I was looking for a few ways to escape to the forest, I was actually discovered by a couple of Shahol. I had to flee. The only option was to run back into the cave complex. I was able to shake them off, but the Shahol are now also in the caves. Since they do not feel well in the underground, they are afraid of something, which particularly clouded their senses a little. So I was able to hide here until they found, since they couldn't find their way around very well. Still, no Shahol should be around here. The danger would be too great if they found their way in. Exactly. Have you already killed them and shut the door leading to the forest? I don't think so yet. I should get that done as soon as possible. What are you going to do? I killed a couple of Shahol here too. However, I injured my left hand when I escaped. I can't fight with the bow at the moment, and I'm not all that good in hand-to-hand combat. I'm sorry, I can't help you. I would only be a burden to you right now. Better to stay in the shadows then, Ranger. I'll take care of the rest. Books is exposed. Well, I mean, your words, not mine. Am I giving a voice to the voiceless game, or have I trapped you all in a thirst trap? Questions, questions, questions. Okay. It was all the foot picks. Left click, sorry, STRG plus, control? Or shift? There we go. Now, there's a secret area over here as well that I can see. I don't know if that's just not an option yet. You got an adventure for that? Oh, there we go. I can see a faint ray of light here in the caves near the forest. Almost seems like there's another room behind this wall that leads outside. I should definitely report this discovery to Sir Ralcon. Okay. So I can't fast travel right now. Before I need to talk to Lonray. Okay. So he would be over here. Almost there. God, you've spoiled me, Sep. Oh, this is Falker. The cave is now peaceful again. We should still hurry and get back to the castle. That sounds good. One last thing before we go. In the west of the cave, I was able to perceive a small light at the beginning of my journey. You should have a look around there. When you get a chance, you might find something interesting. I already did. There is something indeed. Okay, go on ahead. I'll get along by myself. Okay, so we'll go back to Sir Ralcon. You're saying I can't report this to Ralcon? I need to go over here? That's for a special reason you will see soon? Okay. Let's give it a shot. Get my blade at the ready. Nope, doesn't appear. Oh, I see. I had to talk to Falker. Yeah, okay, okay. I see. Okay, we'll put our sword away then, and we'll make our way back. Which we are almost out. And now we're in chapter 7. Okay, so I can't fast travel at all. There's so much to scroll through. Okay, so chapter 7, save 1. Okay, we'll make our way back, report this, and then I am interested. Tome, it's good that you're back. There has been a second tremor. The south gate has partially collapsed, and a huge firewall turns slowly, unstoppable from the village towards the castle. So then it started. Yes, the undead invade the castle. Our soldiers can still stop the enemy, but not too many can storm into the outer bailey at the same time. However, if we don't find a solution, the wall of fire will destroy the castle. It'll kill us all. Maybe I have a solution. I have to see Sir Ralcon. Where can I find him? He went to the outer keep to get an overview of the battle. Thanks, soldier. I have to go as quickly as possible. Goodbye. The events are almost overturning. The undead now invade. Avalon has an unstoppable wall of fire moving towards the castle. So, this was the Necromancer's final trump card. I have to go to Sir Ralcon in the outer keep to tell him about my findings in the caves as soon as possible. This could be our last chance. Good that you're back, Tome. You probably already know what happened. The Necromancer cast his final curse. The south gate will soon collapse completely, while fires spread towards the castle that cannot be extinguished. The scout who survived the tremor in the south gate was also able to tell me that the price the Necromancer had to pay was his life. So, such a mighty price seems to conjure up a ritual that can no longer be stopped. So now begins the final battle between us and the Necromancer. We are well declined to the downfall. One last time, Avalon's castle shall strengthen in the battle against the enemy. One last time. Yes. So then, what did you find out in the caves? Perhaps there's another exit that has not yet been uncovered. There could be an escape route. Oh no. Another important combatant has now passed away. But we mustn't lose heart. After there are many Shahol in the forest behind the cave, we can no longer use this path. Furthermore, we should collapse this entrance. So I'll send a group down to clear the new path and block the old path with rubble. Oh, there's something wrong here? I'll then go to the front and help where I can. No, you will stay here, Tome. I have a more important job for you. Rogmore needs your help, because he can't close the gate of recursion, as he calls it, on his own. As we know, the Necromancer performed a ritual a few weeks ago, before his departure, whereby his servants would return through his portal after their death. This is also a logical reason why the new skeletons kept appearing in the village, even though the Necromancer had moved a long way off in search of the Ritual of Destruction scroll. I understand. Then I'll make my way to Rogmore. This line should appear out. Okay, so I should have another quest. Okay. So we're just gonna do... Okay, I will wait a second. We'll do a separate save just in case. Chapter 7, save 2. There we go. I can't expect you to remember everything, Sep, so if you have to check on some stuff, that's totally fine. So Rogmore. So I can't fast travel anymore. So this is level 3, so we'll head down. Not game important? Okay. Okay, so we'll head up to Rogmore here then. Just one line of conversation was doubled up. So, Sir Ralkin sent you to help me. All the better since we have already performed the rituals together a few times. What must be done to close this gate of recursion? For this, we need the amulet of nature and air for the transmission of the counterspell over a long distance to the church. Unfortunately, the band circle we set up a few days ago will be destroyed. But that won't be too bad, as it will take some time for the undead to become skeletons again. The Necromancer is finally dead, and no more skeletons can emerge. I understand. Then let's begin. He speaks a formula and holds the amulet of nature with you, while you hold the amulet of air in the air and repeat his incantation. Now, something should slowly begin to happen. He starts to glow. Yes, I feel it. The Necromancer's gate it's incredibly... He goes down to his knees. Rogmore, what's happening to you? I will tell you now. This ritual cost the life of one of us. Namely, the one who wears the amulet of nature. You try to take the amulet of nature away from him. Don't be foolish, Tome. You are far more valuable than me. The pain is written on his face. Go fight for us all. He collapses. Rest in peace, Rogmore. May the spirits accompany you safely. I will respect him. I will not take his loot.
Nice execution.
You're doing terrific.
Thank you. First of all, looting. Loot his corpse, damn it. Alright, we do have some ads, and I don't want people missing any story, so for those of you subbed, we're just gonna do a quick BRB. This is going to be the last hour of the stream, so I'll be right back, and then we will maybe even finish Ashes of Avalon this stream. So we'll see you in a sec. Alright, thank you very much for your indulgence. It sounds like it's buzzing. Ah, damn it. I'm gonna have to look into a way to fix that. I am not sure why that is the case. So, I apologize. I will be working on that. Okay, now... So let's quick save our game, make sure we're not losing anything here. And then... So the gate of recursion is closed. The gate of recursion can only be closed by using the amulet of nature and the amulet of air. The band circle around Avalon will be destroyed, but the skeletons will remain in their human form for a while. The price for that was Rogmore's life. I hope he will find his peace. In any case, I should now report my success to Sir Ralkan and wait for further success. What is there to report? The gate has been closed. Rogmore had to pay for it with his life. Another hero has passed away then. But we mustn't lose heart, even if we got another problem. A scout just reported to me that the steel gate in the castle's bailey has been destroyed. Apparently, the tremors in the south gate shook the foundations hard enough to damage the eastern wall of Avalon, causing the gate to fall off its hinges. What would you have me do? A troop of soldiers just ran there to stop the approaching Shahol. Go over to the walls of the outer keep and keep them and help them until our workers have secured the gate in the peasants' bailey in the south. This is just a wooden gate after all and wouldn't be able to withstand the Ahol, and our farmers would be slaughtered just like the Shahol did to the cattle there. I'm on my way. You like that the notes are sooty now? All right. Okay, we'll save our game. Wrong way. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's the cattle's bailey. Gotta go up this way. Into the inner keep. Outer keep level 3 on the eastern side? Oh, right, because I have to fight on the walls. Easy done. Easily done, I should say. Make our way over. Gate access should be here. There we go. Door is locked. Outer keep level 3 on the eastern side. The Cattle Bailey fight quest has been added after Chapter 7 was finished. Okay. There's another door. Well, I don't see another... Oh, right there. Right here. Well, we'll see how it works. Oh dear. We're gonna need mirror image. Go, mini-me's, go! Oh, I need to run. Oh no. There we go. Go, mini-me's. Do battle. See, I should be able to run after these guys. Oh, this is gonna be a war of attrition. Okay, a little bit more. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so Cattle's Bailey is done. No more Shahol in the Cattle's Bailey, but soon there will be more of them. We have to prepare. All my boys are dead. So I should be able to go back to Sir Ralkan, I believe. You're gonna have to be more specific, Sep. Back where? Like, I need to be in the Bailey? It was not. Oh, this isn't over. This is endgame right now. Yeah. Oh, hi. Holy Kerpopolis can of beans. Oh boy, hi. Holy crap. Okay, funnel them in nice. Nice orderly line, please. I can't get mobbed too hard here. This is, like, ridiculous pants. Holy hell. Oh, I'm dead. Like, I'm so dead. Yeah, like, what do you even do with that? What do you even do with that, man? Oh, boy. Okay, okay, let's try this again. Well, I was using mirror image. Okay, so we're gonna turn the hold spell. That's gonna be mirror image now. And we're just gonna cast mirror image over and over and over again.
That escalated quickly. I mean,
It did. It got out of hand fast. Holy, this is insane. I'm sorry if I'm not chatting lots. This is, like, super intense. Yeah, like, I'm fucking they just keep coming. I'm fucking toast. Holy hell. Okay, so I'm gonna keep rocking mirror image here. Because that's all I can do. It's time related, so I just need to run? Holy shit, there's so many. Oh god, this is nuts. Oh, holy crap. Oh, I held my ground. Okay. All right. The gate to the Peasant's Bailey is safe now. The Shahol cannot go any further anymore. We can now withdraw. That was insane. That was insane. Sep, how could you do that to me? Oh, that was a typical Tuesday for Diablo play. I guess so, yeah. What is there to report? The gate has been closed. The Peasant's Bailey is safe now. The Shahol can no longer rush through the gate and attack the castle from the eastern forests. Very good. The work in the cave is already done. Since the new cave will not necessarily be safe, you should now descend again, explore it, and eliminate all dangers if necessary. I'm on my way immediately. Okay, now we can go. So we're gonna make our way back to the inner keep, head into the basement, make our way into the cave complex, and then we will make ready the new escape route. Let's make sure we're saving our game enough here. I'm really glad I've got this good armor. I can't imagine what that would be like to play through as a scout. That would have been nightmare fuel if I was a scout. Or maybe not. Maybe I just cast Shadow and I win. You just win because you cast Shadow. I'm just glad none of those guys were mages. It is, probably is possible, yep. Just wouldn't be fun. This is why you always main an axe. You can make your own path through the obstacles. Alright there, Gimli. Mirror image is the key to win in any case. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you need more of the most powerful person on the battlefield, which is you. So let's head in. Okay, let's see if we can get Ashes of Avalon beaten today. I think we can do it. Even if I have to stream a little bit longer, let's try and get Ashes done. Okay, so we blocked all this off. And now... this is the new path. Ah, there we are. You know what? I've had a lot of fun with Ashes of Avalon, Sep. It has been an absolute joy to play through this. Again, you know, it's not perfect. There's been issues with the translation in a couple spots, and we have had to encounter a couple hot fix situations, but And hard mode was difficult for me in particular. I think that a better player probably could have gotten through hard mode, but alas, that is not me. But it's been a really good time. Is it my favorite though? I really like Seven Kingdoms. Seven Kingdoms was really enjoyable for me, so that's probably still my favorite, but I've really enjoyed the story of Ashes of Avalon. So this is probably, I mean, the original Siege of Avalon's probably always going to be my main fave. But out of all these expansions, Seven Kingdoms and Ashes are probably my favorite thus far. Oh my god. Holy golems, Batman. Story was good there too. Maybe also because it has some original... Yes. And I think all good stories with pre-existing lore have that situation going on. You know, when you devote yourself to the original story and its intent, I think you're always going to come out the better for that. Take this last guy down, and then... Okay, so the cave is safe now, but there's a path further down that way. We're gonna keep going. These are darker looking golems, which I assume means more powerful. I believe it was. You know what, now that you mention it, I don't remember it saying so. So let's go back. Up this way. Ah. Missed a chest. A heavy kite shield. Okay, let's go up this way. 'Cause I don't... Yeah, okay, there we go. Okay, perfect. So, first cave is safe, second cave is safe, and we'll move on. Did D&D golems have the ability to turn whatever they touch into the material they're made out of? Because I remember hearing a story about it. Did you now? That sounds like a very shitty encounter to me. Okay, perfect. Let's pop our spell. Okay, so we have a little path here. This one looks like... I'm remembering Pillars of Avalon. Stone Malabar. Save our game. We'll pop some more Aura of Steel. Pop up here. Okay, so this cave is now safe as well. This is the last cave. Can I leave out this way, though? Probably not, because I still have to stay and protect the castle. So I'm assuming this is gonna... Yeah, this is gonna keep me here. As much as I would like to leave. The gate... I guess I was wrong about the ray of light in the caves. It appears that there's another cave system behind the caves of the inner keep. However, I should still explore the corridors. Maybe I can find an exit after all. Thank goodness. I found an exit from the grotto that leads into the forest. If I'm not mistaken, Taborland's castle shouldn't be too far away. So we only have to go through a desert until we are at the gates of its castle. We will surely be let in there, and can expect help. It is not for nothing that we're allies in fighting the same evil. I should report back to Sir Ralkun and tell him of my findings. At least this time, we got lucky. We love a happy ending. Okay, so let's get out of here. Can I fast travel? No, I cannot. Milk an endgame, ASAP. No fast travel for endgame. I can't use my map? Oh, I'm using the wrong button, that's why. You can't use your map because you're stupid. So we'll make our way back, we'll make a report. I don't expect that we're gonna have too much more story here. Oh, it's not a happy end. Oh god, no. Oh dear. Oh, that's how you ended it? Oh no. Alright, well, we'll see how I feel about that in a minute. How are we doing for time here? Okay. Okay. So we'll make our way. We're inner keep. So we'll make our way back to the outer keep. I forgot how cumbersome it was not to have fast travel. I'm like, why am I like moderately annoyed right now? It's like, oh, I have to walk the whole way. I think as modern gamers, we don't realize how much we rely on a lot of these, I guess, modern solutions for minor inconveniences within games that make the gameplay loop a little bit less entertaining. These older games really did make you work for it. In the simplest ways, too, as I say. You know, simply having to walk from place to place is, in fact, a modern convenience. That was not a thing in older games. And I don't have Patsy to accompany me with his coconuts. I've secured the caves. There seems to be a good escape route to Taborland. However, before Taborland, it seems we'll have to cross a desert. That shouldn't be a problem. This is how we can escape the Black Fire. However, I'm afraid it won't be that easy. We have no other option. How should we escape? The onslaught of the Necromancer's servants is still ongoing, isn't it? While you are in the caves, the south gate has now completely collapsed. The undead can no longer enter the castle. We'll stay for a short time, but the Necromancer's fire is already very close. So, we won't have much time to escape. So, the time has come to leave Avalon. I'll take one last look at the training field in the Outer Bailey, where it all started for me, as a memory of what I've experienced. If you want to, Tome. But don't linger too long. We all have to leave now. We all meet in front of the desert. We'll see you later. So this is how it ends. All those memories. Oh no, the smith died. Just walk the whole outer bailey. I imagine so. So now all the tasks are done here in Avalon. We'll have to leave the castle to its own fate. The south gate has already collapsed, wherefore no more undead will be able to attack. We ourselves now have to flee through the caves under the inner keep to Taberland. But first, we will still have to tread the desert. It hurts my heart to see how the homeland we once defended is now doomed. But for that reason, it is now up to us to strike down all those enemies who are now approaching us. It's actually interesting. I am feeling a little bit emotional right now. Knowing that in the story, the castle that I've spent 7 months streaming this game. And I'm now in story seeing the end of the castle. And if I'm silent, it's because I'm having an emotional response to this. I'm actually getting kind of bummed out. I've spent so much time in this game world and in this universe, and now it's like over. Shumsuckle, welcome into the chat. Pull through soldier, lock in. I'm doing my best. I am doing my best. We'll get through it. I'm pretty sure we'll be able to end this story this stream. The last one out of the castle. I stayed here to let you know that I had a vision showing me that a horde of Shahol and the remaining undead are waiting for us in the desert to slaughter us.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Scumshuckle, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I'm gonna call you Shuckle if that's okay. Thank you so much for the follow today. I really, really do appreciate it. And thank you for coming into chat. It's really appreciated when you guys hang out and let me know that you're here. So, buckle in, and we are about to finish the expanded content for Siege of Avalon, Ashes of Avalon. Everyone in my community call rebel scum. How did you come to that name, I wonder? Nah, I'm gonna call you Shuckle. I don't like calling people scum unless I have to. Thanks for the information, Purdon. Let's go now. The others are definitely waiting for us. Die, rebel scum. I always loved that because that was clearly done in post. There's Sir Monet. My friends, one last battle. Fight for our folk. I say, stand your ground. Can I, like, get a hit in edgewise, please? There we go. Now there's more of me. Victory is ours. Shuckles is a Pokemon. Short version is I found an old Pokemon Silver game cartridge from my childhood, and I named a Shuckle Scum, and I felt bad that I dishonored such a cute Pokemon. We're in the Taborlin Castle now. So, the story comes to an end. The undead that were present in the last fight, as predicted, maintained their human form. But it was a brutal battle against the Necromancer's remaining servants and the Shahol. However, the people won the day, and we were able to get safely behind the gates of Taborlin Castle. Taborlin and its allies could now drive out the remaining Shahol from the Seven Kingdoms and back to the Veld. However, the castle, Avalon, and the surrounding area were uninhabitable for a long time as the unstoppable fire released poisonous magical gases after the castle was destroyed. These could only be removed by magic 50 years later. The castle itself was not rebuilt because the Fortress of the Seven Kingdoms was finally no longer needed. Some outposts were built to the border of the wasteland, Orium, instead, in order to watch over the few Shahol there. Peace finally returned to Yurley. But there's one question left. The Necromancer should be dead, but his servants still fought side by side with the Shahol. That means they still follow some orders. How is that possible? We will see in chapter 8 and 9. So there is more. There is more to be done. Man. I am feeling emotional about this.
That was easy.
So for those of you who are new to the community, have just attended the stream for the first time, what have you, I have been streaming Siege of Avalon for over 7 months. And this is not the end. We do have more content. We will be doing a Siege of Avalon stream next week. But we're nearing the end of our time with Siege of Avalon for a while. We have other voiceless games that we will need to give time to on the Saturday stream. And this game holds a very special place for me. It is the namesake for my channel. It is the first voiceless game, the first obscure story-driven game that I thought nobody knew about except for me, that I played. And it holds an incredibly special place in my heart for that. I have a lot of very profound experiences with this game, not the least of which are from streaming this game with all of you. You kind of want to play it now, so GOG or Steam, Siege of Avalon Anthology. It's very cheap, it's about $10. And then go to SOA Migos, that's this website right here, soamigos.de. Rucksack Sepp in the chat here, he produced the expanded content that we just finished playing through right now. And you can download it there. But yeah, I'm actually getting a little bit choked up. It's crazy. And if you would like, I don't think any of the mods are in the chat right now, but Shuckle, if you'd like to join the Discord, and any of you in the chat who have not yet joined, if you would like to join the Discord, you get my go live notifications, you get the links to all of my socials that I am on, and all the rest of it. And I'm sorry, I know that there is a oh geez, we're dancing. There, I know that transition is causing a buzz. I will work on that. I will have to figure out why that is, but that's crazy. So we are not quite at 6 hours, but just about. So I will say that it's a good idea that no stutter that time. Huh. Weird. I'll have to look into that a little further. But with that, I will say that, my friends, our time in the game library has drawn to a close. I would just like to thank everybody who contributed to the chat, who followed, who hopped in today, and of course, everybody who subbed or gave bits. Thank you so much for your support of the channel and supporting me in my attempts to go full-time as a content creator. If you would like, you can support me, of course, on Twitch, but you can support me on my other socials. I'm on YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, and on Discord. You can support me on Ko-fi, on Throne, or on my Fourth Wall merch store. All my links are included in the channel and on the Discord. But my YouTube friends, this will be the end of the stream for you guys. I thank you all for tuning in. I thank you all for spending your time with me today. It is so appreciated. So thank you. And for my Twitch friends, we are going to be looking for someone to raid. We are going to be looking to share the love. So let's see which one of our buddies is live right now. We have raided Rainlight quite frequently. So let's not... He's amazing. I love my Rainlight, but let's find another buddy that we can raid here. Let's see if some of the other Hounds of Lore are online right now. Books, love your stream today. Yes, thank you so much, guys, for all the love that you've been showing the stream. This was my first week back from a full week off. So the outpouring of support this week through subbing and Ko-fi contributions and all the rest of it, it's been overwhelming in a very positive way. I really appreciate the financial support, the moral support, the emotional support. It lets me know that what I'm doing here actually means something to people other than just myself. And that's huge. I really appreciate it. Okay, now let's see. So I know nobody's going to be raiding, it's going to be playing Siege of Avalon right now. I do see another Hound of Lore. Wit Girl. She is streaming The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. You know what? Let's give her a raid. She seemed like good people. I didn't attend her stream for very long, but she seemed like good people, and we'll show her a little bit of support. And The Witcher is a good game, so we'll raid Witgirl. So my friends, we will start the raid. If you are not subscribed, there is your raiding message, and if you are subscribed, there is your raiding message. And with that, my friends, I ask that you be well. It has been the pleasure of a lifetime to get to stream for you all today. See you on the next one.